All right. I am here. Sorry for the super long starting soon. But it's happening. It's finally happening. We're live. All right. Greetings. Salutations. Hello. Let's get rid of starting soon. Get rid of Zomtoast. Good morning, Dreamer. Grabbing that first. Happy Tuesday. I know. You hardly ever get milk toast on Tuesday. What up, Dex, Darthadius, Rob, Launchbox? Isn't this the guy who sings the girl in a short skirt, long jacket song? Maybe. I think I have at least 2 cake songs on there. Going the Distance. That one. What up, Flanders? What up, Rob and the Walls of Eric's? What up, Slater Day's Work? I got a gift. Thank you. Enjoy. You got some emojis now. I should see if YouTube will let me add in more emojis yet. Have I completed your hurdles, YouTube? Have I jumped through an appropriate number of hoops? Game sounds so loud to me. Alright. What are we doing? I have notes. I have notes from yesterday. What do the notes say? Notes say, get level 1 smithing. I'm trying. Kill zombies at Crossroads. I'm trying. You have a fish. Okay, so I have
Put your hands
food.
together, and I'll mark us
I
with a
have
special
food.
sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
And I need to make tongs. So that means gather up some branches, basically. Mr. McHauser. Thank you for the 5 months. Wowee. Almost half a year. Look at that. Purple, yellow, blue, dark blue, pink, dark pink, green, dark green. Toast butter side up or butter side down. You know the laws of nature always require the buttered side of your bread to land on the ground. You know, it's just, I don't make the rules. It's just how life is. I'm looking for, I've chopped trees, so I'm just looking for little piles of debris. I should, if there are twigs nearby, our foraging radius should trigger. And show us where the twigs are, and then I can get the branches. Can I have pink? Yes, you can. Hello, everyone. I hope y'all been doing good. So far, so good. Busy day. Ugh. And then I started to get a migraine, but medicine kicked in. So now I'm here. I cursed. Oh, I mean, I didn't curse myself. I knew it was going to happen eventually, but last week, and maybe like a little bit before, I was like totally migraine free for like 10 days or something like that. And I was like, wow. When is it gonna get bad? Just waiting for the shoe to drop. It's like, I know you're out there. Got a Game Boy SP emulator today, and you're excited to play some retro games? Joy. Is it like a physical copy or just an emulator for your PC? I know they make devices now that are like handheld devices you can play on. I can never, I swear. Right. I can never find my piles of stuff. Oh, here's one. See, I knew they were around. I knew they were around. 5 branches right there. 5 branches right there. All right. This will be good strength training today, too. All right, make a bundle. Drop that there. So many saplings. Destroy for fuel, wood splinters. Alright, let's make some wooden tongs. Do I have anything to smelt? I do. Let's smelt. And that's it. Get your 2 XP for today's stream. If I just keep getting 2 XP per stream, eventually I'll level up blacksmithing. I got one of those emulators that has every game up to PlayStation. It's nice for having every game. It's nice, but for having every game, there's only like 10 you enjoy after nostalgia. See? That can be an issue. And then some games are kind of, I don't know, they're kind of like party games or co-op games. And they're just more fun to play with someone else. That's my retirement plan. Just play a bunch of JRPGs. Just all those JRPGs that take like 60 to 100 hours to beat. I'm just stockpiling them. It's a Game Boy SP with current year internals, so it can play up to PlayStation games. Dude, gotta wait for the PS2 emulator. One of these days, every PlayStation 2 game. That's gonna be amazing. Dude, by the time I'm a retiree, maybe every game up to the PS5. Could play some old school Final Fantasy on there, though. Good games. Old school fighting games. Playing Pokemon Fire Red on the emulator. Fire Red and Leaf Green were really good. Got Gold Silver too. Could play the Pokemon Yellow. That's a little bit different. Are worms no longer good trapping bait? Because they go rotten? For some reason, Indie Stone made worms fresh. There are certain insects now that are fresh. I used to think maybe they would stay alive if you put them in compost bins, but they still die in compost bins. So I don't really know what their purpose is or why they're fresh now. That will be, I guess I'll test that out to see if I can catch anything with rotten worms in my bird traps. You can use rotten bait for fishing, so they're, I guess, slightly useful. If you're going that direction. But overall, very weird. Your fave is Gen 1, so you're testing it out with Fire Red. I mean, I think you'll like it. If you like Gen 1, Fire Red is a pretty true remake, but with all of the niceties, I guess, all of the quality of life of the a little bit future Pokemon games. You can be a girl. Quality of life. You can be a girl now in Fire Red. You don't just have to be a little boy. Brand new features. Oh, I'm going to play some Mega Man. I love the Mega Man X series. I used to have a Mega Man game on my Game Boy Advance. I don't think I was very good at that. I wonder if my dad bought that. Who got me that game? I guess my dad maybe bought it for himself and he played my Game Boy when I was asleep. That sounds about right. Where did that come from? That's weird, Launchbox. That sounds like a really weird game. I played Moemon, which is Pokemon Red, but with cute anime girls as the Pokemon. So you catch, battle, and trap little girls in the game. That sounds sussy as fuck. It's not weird. Although I guess knowing the Pokemon community, it's not too far off from the mark when they play their Pokemon games. I have unfortunately heard the Vaporeon argument. All right, you're gonna have to work out in a moment. your salads prepped. Right, health, exercise, burpees. Okay, we still have some regularity. That's good. It didn't completely disappear. All right. You almost made it. Actually have Pokemon Yellow as a legit Game Boy cartridge. I wish I had kept all of my I've said this before. I started giving my younger siblings, mainly my little sister, 'cause she's like a decade younger than me. Started giving her my old video game stuff, and then I guess I didn't realize at the time that that shit just disappears. That shit just gets lost, forgotten, given away to other friends, you know? Maybe traded to GameStop for some quick cash. But I used to have like a Game Boy Advance SP, and it's just all gone. All the games for it too. Now I give that shit out with caveats. I'm like, all right, you have to give it back to me though. You have to give it back to me. You can use it as long as you want. But when you don't want it anymore, no throwing it away or giving it to someone else. Return it to me. What up, Wood H7? Is that what it says? Yes, it does. 7-stream streak. You been here all week. Congratulations. All right, I'm gonna go bait the I'm gonna go bait the rabbit traps. Which I need to move this. This is not perfectly set on where the rabbit traps are. My little marker, it's kind of way off. There we go. All right, traps baited. I think I'll have you work on tailoring for the rest of the day. I guess you also need an extra baseball bat, but let's worry about that tomorrow. Oh, Fog, are you clearing up? Yes, you are. All right. We are making bone chokers. Okay, so one bone. Okay, so I only use the bone pieces. I only use the bone pieces when I make the gloves. And I need... What do I need to make the bone beads? Oh no, I can use bone pieces. Yeah, use the bone pieces. Absolutely. Man, I wish I had leveled carving and tailoring in tandem. If you're leveling carving right now, you should look at some of your tailoring recipes. Because there is a lot of overlap with the bone tailoring recipes. Does my hunting knife not work for this? What is going on? Hunting knife's right there. Why is my hunting knife not sharp or something? Dull. Right. Sharpen that sucker up. Right. Well, that's all. All of the bones used. All right, let's cut belts. Oh. My scissors broke? These scissors broke. All right, good enough. Ooh, green gremlin on a 20 stream streak. Very nice. Let your streak flag fly. One day I'll be able to smelt all of you those buckles down, I believe. I don't think I need this many chokers, but I don't want to waste them. Maybe. Maybe my choker will break and I'll need 20 replacements. Stranger things have happened. Alright, you don't need a bath. It's dark. Super dark. I can do this. Although this will give you some muscle strain. So you just can't get too much muscle strain before going to bed. Now I stop. Hopefully it doesn't intensify. I'm just gonna keep her up a little bit because she's not tired at all. If I send her to bed now, I'm convinced she'll wake up at like 3 a.m. or something ridiculous. So you gotta stay up till at least 1. What up, Shalom? Abba? What up, Cat Powers? Howdy, Sierra? Never broken scissors IRL or even in PZ? Well, I mean, how many scissors... Like, if you tried to cut up 20, 30 leather belts... I mean, I think scissors could handle 30 leather belts. Like, maybe after 100 leather belts, your scissors might suck a little. That's literally their job. Their job is to cut things. Right, you are still not tired, but I'm going to trust you to sleep until at least 4. Let's get 3 solid hours of sleeping, Turtle. And then tomorrow we might be in for a really big fight if it's a good weather day. We had we had the most zombies I've seen at that, oh my gosh, is it another fog day? I don't really have any chores left. I mean, I guess I could just, oh, it's raining too? What is this day? Oh, 22 animal brains? You can come with me. I guess I could get more crates. That's something I can do. But maybe it won't be foggy. Maybe it'll just be rainy. What do you do with the brains? You can make brain tan, and that's what you need. That's what you need to tan hides. So the rabbit brains I don't really need because rabbits don't produce any animal hide, so their brains are either just extra, I guess, or you can throw them away. But I was just making sure I had an equal amount of brain to hide there. Well, that's... When can I make the raccoon hat? I just... Oh, okay. So I could... You know what? I guess this is what I do. This is what I... And you don't even need to tan it. You just make it. You just make it. Okay. I guess that's how I can continue to level up my tailoring. Although I think I need more thread, so that requires ripping sheets. Ooh, only 1 trap. Interesting. Surely you don't need 50 plus. I was just making it. Well, each you can. Right, you are brunch. I have a pair of scissors that keeps trying to unscrew itself. The screw is worn now. I mean, it sounds like if the metal is beginning to deteriorate and wear away, I think you've gotten your good use out of it. Kitchen's so fresh, so clean. I guess just general fog days or bad weather days. I could just beautify the base. I've been wanting to put some more clay tiles down. So I could just do that. Work a little on pottery and masonry. I guess that's... Do I need nails for stone walls? No. Can it be a bucket of cement and then just stones? So I could build an addition because I think I want to make like where I used to keep the rabbits. I think I want to make a little room, a little room back here. This is how quickly we can move right now. She is super over encumbered. Right, drop the branch. Go put the rabbit down. And then I think this is okay weather. I think we can fight in this weather. So we'll go to the Crossroads after this. Alright, enjoy your life. What's going on with Turtle? She's overloaded right now. It's okay, I'll get her set up in just a minute. And she's also dealing with muscle strain from working out, doing an almost an hour of burpees yesterday. I'll let you recover your stamina. Perfect. What up, Sure you can? Nice to see you're still surviving. We're doing it. Is today Crossroads Day? I mean, as long as the rain doesn't get worse. I would say this is pretty good visibility, not that bad sound. Like sometimes if it's like thunder and lightning, I don't want to fight in that just because I need to hear the zombies. Being able to hear the zombies sneaking up behind me is an important part of my fighting playstyle. 35 minutes. I'll never get back after talking to the DMV. Oh my gosh, it takes forever. In Michigan, it's called, like, you go to the SOS, I guess Secretary of State, and I don't know why it sounds, that's just so funny to me. It's like, save us! SOS, save us! I don't want to go. If we're gonna forage, I would rather forage on the road. Better chance for trash. Put a Supra into a fence, trying to do 60? The brakes aren't good. Good thing you didn't die. I have yet to crash and die in PZ. Cars have always been scary to me in PZ. You go so fast and you can't really control them well. Why is it getting foggier now that I've committed to leaving? Why is the weather getting worse all of a sudden? Crazy that muscle strain is a struggle at your fitness and strength. Yeah, I think it's muscle strain from working out is mainly dependent, I think, on your regularity. So until you get regularity towards the end of the meter, I think you just experience muscle strain the whole time. Yeah, I don't think the fitness and strength, maybe they help a little bit. Doesn't feel like it. I'll compare when I do a 0 to hero character and we do burpees. Maybe they can only work out for 10 minutes. And then we can work out for like 40 minutes. Down to 60 from 120. Going too damn fast. I mean, the fog still isn't that bad. At least not for fighting. It's all right. You know what? I'm picking you up because I might build a wall out of you soon. Lost more than one character to a car crash. 17,000 kills. That's a lot. Yep. Hopefully today we'll finish stream at over 18,000. That'll be roughly. Oh, okay. And then the weather was just fine. All right. What a up and down journey this has been. I'm looking at long blunt. That's what I'm here for. Hopefully I'll get like another close to 1,000 long blunt XP. So, I mean, then in four more streams, we should be looking at long blunt 8. I get a little less than 1 XP per zombie, so I don't know if it'll be quite another 1,000 XP. Stop with the bugs. I don't want the bugs. You've been doing test runs of the Rat Race sandbox settings? It's horrific. I have not made it past day 2 so far after about 5 tries. I mean, I think Turtle 9 was my first character to live past the helicopter event. So there's, I mean, even I would consider myself pretty experienced with 16x. Not experienced with pinpoint hearing, but very experienced with 16x. And it was I would say it was very rough. Very rough going. Like 50% of your tries are just going to be dead on spawn. Like, you spawn into a situation that is nearly impossible to get out of. The trailer parks in Echo Creek, I'm thinking about, where you're just like trapped in a goldfish bowl and all the zombies see you. Do you use mods? If so, good zombie kill count? No, doing a zombie or a zombie. Yeah, doing a zombie free run. No, doing a mod free run. Just mainly right now because the game's in beta and I just anything that goes wrong in my game, I want to be like, it's the game. It's the game. Because, you know, anytime you have mods and something's wrong in your game and you're like, someone's like, it's the mods. It's the fact that you have one, like, text-based generic mod. That's your problem. So I can just nip that right in the bud. All right, getting baseball bat made. And then also, I don't have to worry. I mean, it's been a long time. I mean, a long time. It's been like over 5 weeks since we've had a patch. We were getting patches quite frequently. So that was another reason not to mod, because then I was like, I don't want to wait for, you know, mods to update before I can play, that kind of thing. I don't want to worry about any compatibility issues. All right, now the fog is back when we're about to fight. What is game? It comes back and it's worse than it's been. Right, I know we have fish. I'm just trying to be very careful not to gain too much weight. A hand scythe blade. Okay. I mean, I think that's smeltable. I might just smelt that. That's probably a decent weapon if I put a handle on it, but I have no plans to level up short blade. I think that's still short blade. Which is so weird, right? Like the napping stone blade scythe you make is considered an axe. But I'm pretty sure the hand scythe blade is considered a short blade. Oh my gosh, another first aid kit. I'll take it. All right, if you remember, we had the most zombies I've ever seen at the Crossroads at the very end of stream last night. I was getting hundreds of sneaking XP as I walked by them. And then I guess it was migration time or something. They all just started to spill out. It was very scary to see, but it should make for a good day of fighting. I don't know if we'll get to see the horde again. But yeah, they spilled out. Oh my gosh. They're like, we migrated. Straight into it, huh? So make sure. No one is behind me. And I gotta put your stomping shoes on. We're gonna be fighting down here at the first wall. She might have something smeltable. Wow, you had two things stabbed into you? Broken table leg? And a bread knife? Oh no, this is on the ground. So confused. Okay. Old-fashioned can opener, but we did have a fork. And that's it. The walls are super nice, especially early on when you're dealing with muscle strain. They're almost on 16x. With these settings, I'm playing with increased muscle strain. They're super important because you need to get those like crit one-shot downs because you're going to get muscle strain after 10 swings early on. Something ridiculous like that. And then when you get muscle strain, you do less damage. Less damage means less XP. So you get stuck in your I suck cycle longer. Yeah, having a boost, like setting up your character so one of these combat skills starts with a boost is very smart. You can swing that. It's a really good idea to build your character around what weapon you want to be your first weapon to level up. And then just stick with that because you're just stronger. So much stronger when you have a good weapon in your hands. Puffer jacket. Oh, I hear. I was gonna say I hear a zombie. Anyone else? My most recent close calls have been on the road, have been zombies sneaking up behind me when I'm fighting like a big group. So I'm just trying to be better at checking behind myself when we're fighting.
Little pig, let me in.
Especially when zombies can all of a sudden just seem like they're coming from every direction. Nate McWhippy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. of course, I'll get lulled into a false sense of security, and there'll be no zombies that creep up behind me today. Because that's how it goes. When you expect it, it never happens, and then when you least expect it, Spanish Inquisition. Alright, stop bringing me screwdrivers. I can't smelt the screwdrivers. Forks only. Alright, I'm gonna have you rest. Muscle strain and that. What's your take on muscle strain in Build 42? Seems like the most controversial change they made. But to be fair, there's always custom sandbox. I think, so the muscle strain I think I'm playing with was normal day one release muscle strain in the rat race settings. And after leveling an unboosted skill, now I do get less XP. I get like 20% less XP with the rat race settings. But most people don't kill 17,000 zombies in like your average PZ playthrough. This character's lived over a year. I think you should be, I don't know. I like muscle strain overall. I think they came on a little strong, and after playing with it for this long and not having a maxed out skill, being alive for a year, killing, you know, almost 20,000 zombies, I don't think I'll be maxed. I don't think we'll be maxed Long Blunt 10 by the time I kill 20,000 zombies. I do think for the average player, that's a lot of time investment and a lot of hurdles to get to basically a pain-free point. I think the adjusted muscle strain is perfect. You really feel it early on in your first 3 levels. If you start fighting a ton of zombies, you might still feel some level 5. But after level 5, which is average, right in the middle, I don't think you really worry about muscle strain after it. After you get to average strength, average skill. And I think that's perfect. I think that's the sweet spot. Strength used to be a dump stat, so I really like how muscle strain makes strength feel more important. Because in Build 41, it was just all about the fitness. It was like, get fit, get maxed out fitness as quick as you can. Like a 10 fitness character, like 0 strength, was kind of a meta of Build 41, and that's silly. That's a silly meta. So I like the tweak of muscle strain, and I think it's kind of perfect right where it is. Right where they adjusted it to. And it does feel like a nerf, but I think it was a needed balancing tweak. Because I always used to make I always used to make low strength characters. Low strength, average to high fitness. So I think combat feels a little more involved. And I like it. I like it. And I think another thing they could do is just add skill books for all combat skills. They added skill books for aiming, reloading, and long blade. They should just add skill books for all of the combat skills. I think that would also solve a lot of the issue. Because at the rate I'm going, it's going to take years. Years to level up all these skills. That's why I'm planning to just take Long Blunt to 10 and then max out strength, because I'm hoping maxed out strength will help with the early game levels for all these other combat skills. All right, why are you over encumbered? We can't have that. I think you should get the boosts as you gain levels. At least the first 3 levels to 125%. Yeah, I need to play some more Apocalypse and just like whatever Apocalypse I consider to be like Indie Stone's vision for the game, what they're making most of their balancing choices and decisions off of. So I need to play some more Apocalypse so I can get the feel of it again. Because I don't think I leveled a skill to max, like a combat skill to max level on my Apocalypse game. I did live for a year though, before the save file was broken with the updates. Gotta get more data. Okay, that's a lot of zombies. Brought me a pink duffel bag? How cute is that? Once a combat skill is at a max, doesn't it feel like a waste to use it? No. No, it doesn't. It feels awesome to use it. It's pain. It's pain going and leveling up from scratch again. You're like, it's like a self-nerf that you impose on your character. You're like, I could go back to 1-taps, but instead I'm choosing to suffer and have to axe this zombie in the face 7 times before it dies. Like, leveling up Short Blade. Oh, God, it'll be like, here, let me stab you. Let me stab one zombie forever. And then my baseball bat will just be hanging out in my back, on my back slot. And I'm like, man, if only I could switch. Could switch and utterly destroy you. Self-imposed nerf. You don't think people really use axes for combat, though? Why would there be a whole book about that? I mean, they're definitely... Okay, number one, I disagree with you on a fundamental IRL level. There are definitely books about people fighting with axes. Axes have been battle axes, hand axes. There, all types of cultures have used axes to fight with for ever. Since humans have crafted an axe, axes have been used to murder people. So I would say there's going to be books about that. What am I going to use 10 reloading books for, or 5 reloading books for? Why are there 5 books dedicated to reloading? It doesn't, and that's the other argument. It doesn't have to make sense. It's just a video game. One of the things we have books for, reloading, it's like maybe there's one book about reloading that you learn everything from. But 5? What are 5 giant tomes that have, like, what do level 5 books have? Like 750 pages? What is a book this thick gonna teach me about reloading? Like, are you gonna have detailed pictures of every fucking gun ever made in there? And the exact precise instructions on how to reload? Like, I don't know. So, either way, I think it makes sense for combat, like spears, axes, knives, short blunt, long blunt. I think you could make an argument for books there, but just gameplay based, ignoring anything in reality, it's fine. We've got 5 books about reloading. Anything is possible. No, search radius isn't going up. Are you fully rested? I'll just assume. The reloading pamphlet would be enough. Yeah, 1 reloading magazine. And you get max boosted for the entire time you level up reloading. You're going to end up reading like 3,000 pages. 3,000 pages about reloading. All right. Wow. We killed over 100 zombies already. Really? I think I started the day out with 17,175. And now we're at 287. Picking up the pace, turtle. This is one of the nice things about big polls. Maybe I should just do bigger polls. I normally like to be able to kill all the zombies and then rest. But these big polls make it easier. Less downtime between groups of mobs. Did the zombie with the sleeping bag show up? No, and I think they're gone. They're lost. They're lost forever. Oh, you had a full cigarette pack in that. Wow. How nice. We actually got a present in that duffel bag. A full pack of cigarettes. I think that brings me up to 4. 3 or 4. I can't remember. I just consolidated some of my packs, so I might have just had 2 full packs of cigarettes. I thought there was a zombie over there. What do you have? A hatchet. I don't have room. I don't have room for anything. You're just having to stay on the floor. Considering how large the tactical firearms training industry is, it's a wonder there's only 5 reloading books. 10,000 pages. 10,000 pages. 20,000 pages to understand the art of reloading. We need more guns if that's the case. We need more in-game guns to warrant 50,000 pages. Thousands of diagrams. Man, haven't even... Dude, that was such a huge migration at the end of last stream. Haven't even made it. Haven't even made it back to the Crossroads. I haven't even made it to, like, the fourth wall. Look at you. Look at you guys. Where were you when I was looking for zombies out here? But Project Zomboid doesn't have that many guns, so it does feel goofy, and they're all very simple, like put ammo in gun. You've done it. Put ammo in magazine. Put magazine in gun. You are a master reloader now. All right, construction zombie, did you walk all the way here to bring me a box of nails? I could only hope. One of these days it's going to be true. I mean, we could go kill these ones that are right over here. And then go home. Reloading brass takes quite a bit of skill, especially when it comes to using the proper amount of powder, etc., to reach a desired range or effect. Are you talking about crafting ammunition? Are you talking about old-timey firearms? Revolutionary War era. Despite being an American, I know very little about guns. My credentials don't hold up under inspection. I have the Brita's gun nut mod. I'm glad that exists. Let everyone have their fun mowing down crowds of zombies. Joking, I feel like the devs have seen how argumentative everybody gets about how Brita's mod and have decided, nope, we do not want to get everyone mad at us. Let's leave guns alone and not add anything else. I think they might add more guns, but I think Indie Stone's they're changing how guns fire, right? Like they're changing how you fight with guns. That's one of the things that's been happening in Build 42. Like now you have... It used to just be like point your body and then click. Similar to how you fight in melee combat. But now you can like click on zombies' heads for like headshots. I've really done like zero fighting with guns in the new update. I had my apocalypse world going and we were just getting to the point of using guns. And then I jumped right into the rat race. And it's like, yeah, I'm not firing a gun ever. I'm not firing a gun unless it's under very controlled situations. So I just don't have any experience with the new gun stuff. I just know they've nerfed my baby, the shotgun. That was my main gun. The one I had most experience fighting with. I was like, wait until I can hit at least 3. And that's how I level it up. I think I liked guns in Build 41 though. I wonder why Indie Stone wanted to change it. Okay, my washing machine's going crazy. One moment. One moment. You got it? Thanks. It's a heavy load. Washing a comforter. I don't know if that ever comes through on the microphone. I have a pretty aggressive noise gate, so it may not, but it just sounds like someone's trying to beat a wall down or something. And don't hear it at all? I mean, that's good. It's good. All right. I think you can go to sleep. You weren't even anxious. You weren't even anxious, and now you've woken up at 2 a.m. because you had a nightmare. You got an hour, like less than an hour of sleep. All right, go out here and I guess pet the rabbits until you're ready. Ready to go back to bed. I had this terrible dream about raccoons overpopulating the world and coming to kill me. Gotta calm our nerves. I found a jawbone in a barn in the game. There was slaughter in here. I think guns aren't ever really going to be the star in a top-down game. Just had your first big gunfight. I mean, unless Indystone gives us the ability to craft ammo, which I don't know if they will. Guns are just always going to be secondary to me because I'm always focused on like I don't know why. My hoarder mindset is too strong. So I'm like, why would I spend my precious ammo that I can't replenish like easily at all when I could just carve a baseball bat? Why do this when I could just carve a baseball bat? Mr. Toast is on the case. The green outline for guns was bullshit for PvP. That's a valid point for PvP. I know guns were the main stun lockers. Stun lockers, I guess. PvP. Just getting shot over and over again. Sniped off screen with a gun. I don't think I can use the cooked fish fillets as bait. So that's why they're over here waiting to be composted. Alright, I'm going to go check my rabbit traps. In case we caught a rabbit I can cook right now. Build 42 gunplay is horrible. They're basically using the trajectory mod. Yeah, it seems like a work in progress. And since I'm very ambivalent to guns, I just haven't engaged with it. Like, my opinion is far less important than the people who actually love using guns right now. Right, we got a raccoon. I'm so sorry. You must die. The Ecto Cooler. Grats on a 3-stream streak. And they still need to add an alchemy skill. We got a bunny. Appalachian male. We have brunch. What about dunch? Brunch. Breakfast. Lunch. Dunch. Dinner. Lunch. Checks out. Making your own ammo would give chicken shit definitely some utility. That's what I wondered. I was like, they're giving us all this poop. Like, I hate that the animals poop. I hate it. At this point, if you make the animals poop, you need to make the character poop. And we're going for realism. Brenner. Brenner? I love some breakfast for dinner. I feel like breakfast food is like the best food. Every culture's breakfast food is just excellent. Okay, let's move the bottles. I need to start making some hats. All right, light fire, notched wooden plank. And the wife and I call it liner. All right, we've been getting lots of breaks today. Or recently, when trying to start a fire. Except for when it's beans and toast. I mean, I guess I would say don't knock it till you tried it. Peanut butter on toast. Is that not a form of beans on toast? Nutella? I don't know. It's close. It's close. Maybe I would like it. I'm not a big fan of baked beans, though. Mexican beans? Dude, I love... Give me... I put refried pinto beans on a quesadilla. So that's almost beans on toast. In an alternate world, it's beans on toast. Put my first aid kit inside of another first aid kit. Right. Eat this now. We're gonna do one piece of fish. And a bunch of rodent meat. And let me give you a bath real quick. What's the dead animal on the couch? So that is a bunny I foraged. But there's, I can't butcher it. I couldn't butcher it because it's one of the old animals from Build 41 and not technically one of the new rabbits from Build 42. So there's no longer a butchering recipe for it. So it's my pet cat. It's my pet rabbit that hangs out on my couch now. It's just having a little nap. It's fine. The baked beans in the UK are a specific recipe not found anywhere else. See, I mainly had like southern baked beans and it's too sweet for me. I don't love mixing savory and sweet. It's just not my preference. They still have the ugly vanilla cars from Build 41? Yes. We've gotten some new cars, but they're just like reskins of car models that we already had. So we've had some vans that have gotten a paint job. I think there's like a new police car, a slightly more modern looking police car now. And I think that's it. Or at least that's all I've seen. Right. You want to put your running shoes on? It's almost the afternoon. Oh, so close to 50. 50 metalworking, and then I'll just need 25 more. I guess 26 to be exact, since I can only gain XP in 2 increments. That's typically a thing a last survivor would do, have a dead rabbit on their couch. Yeah, it's like a little pet, it's a little pet. It's my little pet rabbit. Working and lurking. Thank you so much, Albert. May your work day pass swiftly. Oh, I do. I want horses. Although, if there were horses in the game, I still wouldn't have one. It would just be just like a cow. It's like, man, I wish there was a cow. I wish I had a cow. All right, search radius is not going up. Let's put your boots back on. Is he a lucky rabbit named S-Foot? I didn't name it. And now its model's completely black because I guess it rotted, so now I think of it as a black rabbit. It's my lucky black rabbit. I want that pink duffel bag, those cigarettes. Boy. I was just thinking, I want to look around me in case there's a zombie coming up. So my traits are on screen right now. I don't have a command for it. Started out with fear of blood, conspicuous, slow healer, weak stomach, clumsy, slow reader, the overweight trait that gives you the slow metabolism, thin-skinned, hearty appetite, and that was it, hearty appetite. And then for positive traits, I had cat's eyes, dexterous, outdoorsy, wakeful, whittler, wilderness knowledge, fit. I have gained stout by leveling up my strength. And starting profession was police officer for the aiming, reloading, and nimble boosts it gives. And that's it. That's the whole build. I would definitely change if I was doing this again. I don't need Whittler. I don't need Whittler.
I just think they're neat.
Would definitely swap out Fear of Blood, probably for Prone to Illness. Or if I get rid of Whittler and I take Weak, which I would suggest doing, that would have started me out with only 4 strength. But in this build, I don't really do any fighting until my character drops down to a normal weight. So I have, I don't know, like several weeks where I could be working on leveling up strength to a normal, like to the normal average 5. So that's definitely how I'd rebuild this character if I was going to do this again. And I might try to squeeze in blacksmithing. Just because that's been such a pain to level. I don't know how many points blacksmithing is. It might be 6 points, and that is kind of expensive. Don't think you can carve bats without Whittler? I think you can. You should auto-learn the recipe. Once you get to level 10. But I think you get him. I think you get it at level 9. And wilderness knowledge gives me a boost to carving already. And then you can learn how to make the short bat by studying the police baton. So it's just a matter of time before you get a police baton to learn the short bat. You can't carve the baseball bat until level 9 carving, so what's one more level at that point? That zombie hid behind the tree and waited for you to pass. They're growing smarter. What up, Rano? Hi, chat. Hi, Claire. Hope you have a nice day. Same to you. Yeah, some of the recipes and when you unlock them are a little silly. Like, especially the short bat needing your character to be like almost max carving level to make a wooden baton. It's like, come on. That seems very simple. Very straightforward carving thing. But carving, that's the other thing. Carving levels so fast. It is probably, I don't know, a toss-up between carving and fishing. What skill levels faster? Like the chokers I was making would give me like 40, or sorry, not the chokers, the bone face masks would give me like 40 carving XP and like 4 tailoring XP. And that's just, it's the disparity there. Nothing in the backpack. All right, have a little rest. Making another salad. We're back up to the third wall. Let's see how many zombies are left. Make a wooden baton for me right now. I mean, I have level 0 carving, but I think if I had level, you know, average carving skill. I could probably make a wooden baton. That doesn't seem that seems like what you would learn to start to start your carving journey. Just take a big wooden branch and just carve it until it's straight and has a place for you to grip it. I mean, carving a pipe seems more complex with its hollow center and stuff like that. Than just a straight wooden rod. Put that on the floor. It's not hard to level up carving, but you will wind up with hundreds of items you'll never use. Yeah, at least a lot of the wooden items you can carve are good fire fuel. That's what they're useful for. You just made some really fancy firewood. Watching all of them make their way through the trees. Oh, I think we've got nice mint condition clothes on that zombie right there. There's one more zombie just lurking behind me, waiting for me to run into them. When you press B to bring up a menu, it doesn't show first aid. I want to know if you can make alcohol wipes. I don't think so. You can kind of make the equivalent of an alcohol wipe by sterilizing a bandage. A sterilized bandage will help treat and prevent infection on a wound. You can, I don't think you can make alcohol yet, but you can also just use straight alcohol to disinfect a wound in Project Zomboid. Wow, fake farmer. You didn't even have boots on you. There's also some first aid poultices you can make, and those will help prevent wound infection and will also speed up wound recovery. I really want to make it back to our 5th and final wall. There are so many zombies here. Anyone else? Anyone else back here? Can I turn around and fight, please? No? I see another one. So the fences were kind of constructed bit by bit. When I was working my way up to the Crossroads, I did not have very high weapon skill. I think I had under level 3 and then under level 5. And I did a lot of fence fighting. I don't do that very much anymore because I get a lot of one-taps now. And when you can 1- and 2-tap the zombies, fence fighting seems less necessary. But back when it used to take my character like 5+ hits to kill a zombie, the fence, like fighting at the fence was a must. So what you would do is I would plant myself in the center right here. And for some reason, zombie AI is kind of weird. They'll flank out, but then they'll center back up on you. So the zombies would always come to this one point. Sometimes they'd go other sides, but 90% of the time they're going to head directly to this one tile right here. And then I keep my characters back pressed up against the wall. And then we do our command down attacks. And we just crush zombie skulls as they fall over in the prone position on the ground to do crit damage. That helps my character not get as much muscle strain. Helps them get more XP. Because you get less XP the less damage you do, so more muscle strain equals less XP. Now I do mainly use them to kind of slow the flow of zombies, trip them up. Some zombies will fall, some zombies will walk around. It helps break up the horde a little bit. But just walking away from the horde is all that's required. The fences don't do, I think, a huge benefit. Okay, what is this? Mason's trowel. That'll smelt. And I watched Twist on Fire and Corn Dock. People who normally play sprinters are like veterans of fence fighting, because to fight multiple sprinters, you need fences. You need to be able to trip the zombies up. Buy yourself some time to get those crits, those instant kills. And since in the rat race we're playing with increased muscle strain and lessened XP, it just synergized really well. But fence fighting can be kind of dangerous. There's lots of opportunity for things to go wrong. I've had some near-death experiences.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Seen it with the 12 months. Congratulations. You've made it a year. You got to do your one-year star. Pick a color. It's an important one. This is the one that'll remain even when we do a wall takedown. So purple, yellow, blue, pink, dark pink, green, dark green. Make your choice. Thank you so much for the 12 fucking months. I was stuck in the ad break. Oh no. Here, I'll show you. This is so you pick a color? Yes, pick a color. Dark green, dark blue, dark pink, purple, yellow. Here, I'll show you how I used to do fence fighting too. Dark blue. So you'd pull your zombies and then you wait. You wait right here. And this is a good pull. They're pretty spread out, so I know they should flop over the fence properly. And then you've got to do your command down attack. And you just line them up just like that. Nice and easy. We saw a scrap metal chopper. Save that for when I need to level up Longblade. And it's almost always, as long as you're not like muscle strained or exhausted, it's almost always a one-hit kill when the zombie's prone like that. Dark blue. All right. It's 1-year star time. Full color. Just gotta check. Game paused? Yeah, the game's paused. It's been a really long time since I've accidentally left my game unpaused. I mean, it might have only ever happened with Rat 7. I left my game unpaused and her standing on a balcony. And she caught a cold, but didn't die. She was very close to it. Sorry? You don't have to say sorry. Get those jump scares in. I definitely looked and I was like, is the game paused?
Die!
It's paused. It's paused.
Oh, to stay in the loop. Put your notifications on to find out when the zombie apocalypse is happening.
It's happening right now.
I just think they're neat.
That dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
Rat boy, I resent that.
Rat boy. It's doodle time. 1 year star is doodle time. All right, and since this was made in the age of turtle, we gotta do a little turtle.
Helicopter, helicopter.
What is the shirt? It's a tiger. It's a tiger with a third eye.
How many walkers have you killed? How many people have you killed? Why?
All right. You got it. Seen it. Your 1 year star. I'm gonna go hang you up on the wall now. I'll hang you up too, Mr. McHauser.
Helicopter, helicopter.
It's always funny seeing my face that giant. Think I've redone the wall at least 3 times? Yes. So the 1-year diamonds stay on this side, and then this side gets changed once it gets full up. I think this is wall version 4. Alright, do you need a rest? We've got like 1 to 2 more hours of fighting. Let's just engage. Let's jump in. I'm sure you have enough stamina.
I'm hunting weapons.
First one was just random colors. It was the beginning of the wall concept. That's when we had star post-it notes. And then once I ran out of...
No, he's sleeping.
After that, after I did like the random explosion of colors and I had to order new post-its, I had the idea to start making a picture. So first picture was a toast. Second picture was a zombie based off of the old school zombification noodle. And now this next one is still a mystery. Yeah, I mean, if you've been here a year, seen it, you've been here for almost every wall, probably. Is there a trick to leveling nimble? Sort of. Get something that boosts nimble, I think is the #1 trick. So either take gymnast or take a profession that boosts nimble. The other trick is you level nimble every time you're in your combat stance. You don't have to be around zombies to level up nimble. So you can... One of the ways you can kind of grind out nimble and have it be useful is if you do a lot of foraging. Whenever you go into your nimble stance, you get plus 33% to your foraging radius. So you could, you know, spend some days doing foraging and just constantly be in your nimble stance. You will walk slowly, but I mean, you're grinding 2 skills at once like that. Hello? We love your streams. Greeting from Germany. 12 p.m. Our lovely night show. Hey, thanks. Guten Tag is good morning. I don't know what good night is. Sorry. I heard that was one of the most BS ones to level. Nimble, yes. I mean, Nimble is just like, I mean, you only level it when you're in your right-click stance. So it does kind of take forever. It is... And level 3 and level 5 nimble makes such a difference in fighting. So it's kind of essential. Guten Tag is good day. Guten Morgen is good morning. Guten Abend is good evening. What up, Michelle? Guten Abend is for good evening. Gut Nacht is more for tucking someone into bed. That's cute. And just in my German on Duolingo. Gonna start snowing again? No. I look at all the trees. Why are the trees in their fall colors? It is August. It is not fall yet. What up, Jodzilla? How's the stream going? So far, so good. Although there's been a lot of zombies I'm trying to kill. A little nervous about our weight, but I'm gonna send her to bed hungry, so... Hopefully she won't go up to 84 kg. I'm just killing zombies in the same spot I've killed like 17 or 14,000 zombies. There's still more. Who needs paint or wallpaper? Just put sticky notes on it. What are my thoughts on conspicuous? It does not make a difference. Sneaking is broken in Project Zomboid currently. Or at least not doing what it says it's supposed to do. So right now the sneaking skill says decreases the distance at which zombies spot you. That just does not happen. Increased sneaking skill does not make the zombie's vision radius smaller. The only thing that makes the zombie's vision radius smaller is fog, like bad weather. So like fog, rain. I don't know if snow does. I'll assume snow. But if you are within a zombie's vision threshold, they will spot you. Sneaking will make your footsteps quieter, so a zombie is less likely to turn around and look at you if you're sneaking up behind it. That's what sneaking can do. Light-footed also helps with that. But apart from that, always, like, conspicuous is still basically free points. Time for me to go to rest after your stream. Have a good one. Thanks so much for coming by. Absolutely decompress. Relax. Eat all the good food. Play a different video game. Right. Get squeaky clean. Oh, yeah. Nighttime also, I think, lowers the zombies' vision radius. If you go into debug mode, you can actually see it. It looks like the zombie vision radius is like a big circle around them. I don't know. I don't have any dropped frames on my end, Odana. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm buffering or not. Right, you are not done being clean. Wash yourself. Right, now it's time for bed. Ever since I pointed out the Slenderman on the door behind me, you can't unsee it. Slenderman's watching it, looking out for me. We do some horror games. Oh my, twice, 2 nights in a row, nightmares, waking you up after like an hour of sleep. All right. Is that a lot of animal care? $988. It's so funny watching them all flock to her. Okay, that's a decent amount. That was like what, 15 XP? All right, let's go see if you're ready to sleep. The rabbit swarm. It's like Monty Python and the Holy Grail. They swarm me and kill me and take the grass. Oh my gosh, you're still not sleepy? Alright. You can do your other nighttime activity. Level up reloading. Yeah, I do not like there's always a 5% nightmare chance, apparently. I don't like that. I feel like that triggers so often. I better never die to a scratch in this game. Considering how much bad luck I've had with this. You could try YouTube, O'Donna. I've got the link pinned at the top. See if YouTube's a little bit better, a little more stable. I can't believe it. It's been like 2 hours? You can't go back to sleep? What is happening? You're the most well-rested person in the world? I just don't want to go out and start fighting and then get tired at like 5 p.m. or something and like basically waste my fighting day. What up, Sid? We're doing okay? I hardly ever dream. All right, I guess if you're not tired after 7, we're just gonna say you're well rested and begin the day.
Hot diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
You're magnificent. Crispy the corn. Hello, hello. You're doing that Twitch raid. Here, let me shout you out. I can do that now on Twitch. Doing the raid redirect. All right, let me check for typos. If you haven't yet, make sure you fill in that little heart. It yearns to be filled. What were you up to today? You doing some rat race? All right, you can't sleep. It's fine. That's fine. We're just gonna begin the day, and I guess we'll deal with it when you get tired at 4 p.m. Three full packs of cigarettes. Clearing zombies from my base. Several hundred had accumulated. I've got something similar going on. Nice base, thank you. I wish I could. I need to spend a little more time prettying it up, and then excuse my blacksmithing mess. My waiting to be burned in the fire mess, and my backyard full of planks. We got some messes. Right there, I just got it. We got four metalworking XP today. Finally, level 50. So close to making my tongs, and then I can just make nails. Then I'll put those planks to use. Already liked, subscribed, and dropped the notification. Crispy fans, don't mess around. Thank you so much. Straight business. Okay, I'll take the worm. And I do want to do a little crop foraging, because I think looking at your weight, we need a little more veg in your diet. The fish is fattening you up, and I fear the penalties of being overweight. I'm not going to be able to kill as many zombies like that. Where are you basing again, Corn? If you're still here? Are you over in Echo Creek? Oh, Radish. Why a radish? In Riverside. Nice. Riverside's the area... I mean, apart from like the brand new areas, I guess, Riverside, I've spent like the least amount of time in. But it has the best store in it. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. It's got the Milk and More store. Drinks, food, lotto. I think this is the only place on the entire map you get this sign. This is the one place. If I ever get to Riverside, I want to make a base at the Milk and More. You could sort of see the way this roof is made. That's like what, 4 tiles? 4 tiles of standing room. You could make a little balcony out here. It'd be cute. It'd be cute. Right next to a gas station. It's not a bad spot. You always base around Riverside? I just always base in Moldra. I feel like that happens to you as a Project Zomboid player. You get a town, you just kind of start to grow attached to one of the starting towns. And you're like, this is my town. Jump scaring me by all the trees. Good call. You doing the rat race, Crispy? Maybe I would, if you're thinking about jumping into the rat race, I would personally wait until after the next Indie Stone patch. I think that'll make a healthier save file. 'Cause with every patch, I feel like there's always the worry that you might lose it all. And I would hate for people to like jump into the rat race right now and then in 2 weeks' time be forced to restart. I'm personally bracing for the fact that maybe one of the reasons the next patch is taking so long is that it's gonna brick saves. It's gonna brick saves. I've updated I think twice, but the last 2 patches were very, very simple bug fix patches, so they didn't really add a lot. They fixed some broken things and then added in raccoons. Added in some new clothes, but not much else. Riverside Boat Club is the coolest bar you've ever based in. Yeah, Riverside has some of the has really interesting buildings. You all are not wrong. Riverside has the really cute ice cream shop. It has some like a nice church. It has like a nice like town hall area. It has the gated community, which is a great spot if you're doing multiplayer. It has good farmland, so I'm sure it's easy on Build 42 to get like animals up and running. Like Riverside has a lot to offer. Much better than Moldra. Moldra has nothing. Moldra has piles of trash. No, Moldra has a Moldra's glow up was deserved. All right, Moldra needed that. Moldra has some cool stuff now. The police station is pretty cool. The rusty rifle got a huge glow up. The medical area got a huge glow up. One of the churches got a huge glow up. It's better. Better than it used to be. What up, Jaina? Alright, you didn't see New Forage. Very true, but world saves override world gen. It's one of the biggest issues when adding mods to pre-existing saves. Yeah, map mods. Yeah, but I don't know if they're doing any more tweaks. I mean, right now, any more tweaks to the map? There are some places that the map makers need to go over because there are some... I think there's like a couple double mailbox spots. Couple double mailbox spots in Moldra that need to get fixed. Just some weird things like that. They can work that out for the full release. Right. I don't think I'll need to make another bat today. This is a full condition bat. Bunch of seasonings to add. I like Moldra just because I don't know. It feels kind of central. It definitely feels less central nowadays. But eventually they're going to add stuff over here on the map. Like they have a road that dead ends into the middle of nowhere. So Moldra feels like the center. So if I create a base in the middle of Moldra, I'll always be able to use it, right? How are the fur babies today, folks? I opened the window and the newer kitties are loving it. My cats have been happy. Very happy that it's spring and no longer winter. They are always enjoying bird TV now. Window TV. What new small critter is going to go creeping by today? Get them all excited. I have like a little bird bath that I change the water in every day. Gotta watch out for those mosquitoes in the Midwest. Keep that water changed. But that always draws in the birds, so the cats are very excited. All right, we are resting. All right, number wasn't going up. I'm going to assume you're fully rested. Best of Moldra is the amount of storages. Yeah, there's some good loot luck in Moldra. And then you have McCoy's on the outskirts. Lots of you store it buildings. Do your cats hiss and meow when the birds fly by? They do that, like, most of the time they're quiet. Sometimes they'll do that little excited kind of like chittering noise, I guess, is a way to describe it. It's like almost sounds like a clicking. But they're in full stalker animal mode, like I am ready to kill. All right, let's wake the dead by crushing your skull. It's so funny watching them all turn around. Gotta keep eyes behind me. Because recently there have always been zombies trying to sneak up from behind. Bring that health up. And watch out for muscle strain. Already? The bat's gonna break already? That would be like the worst, some of the worst luck of my life. We just rolled like critical failures 5 times in a row. Could happen. There's always a possibility. All right, nice pull. All right, go ahead and sit. All right, I guess I'm not going to be able to use search radius as a tool today to see if you're rested. So let's wait 10 more minutes. Your cats chitter at the window too. They're excited hunter noises. Limited baseball bats is super nice. It definitely is. And I guess that's one of the other trade-offs for muscle strain. I mean, I can make basically infinite baseball bats, which is one of the best long blunts in the game. So that could be another reason why muscle strain was added in. To help balance the ability to craft infinite ultimate weapons. If I had nails, put some nails on this puppy. That's what I want. That's why I'm desperately out here looking for forks and spoons and knives and letter openers. Please, I only need 25 more XP. I only need 100 more little bits of metal. Just 100 more. All right, made it back up to the... Oh. All right, that's just one zombie down there. Made it back up to the fourth wall. To be honest, muscle strain means 1.7k hours doesn't count for much. Some people will hate it, but you find it refreshing. I think it's good balance. I was just talking about this, but strength used to be a dump stat. Strength really only boosted your carrying capacity. Maybe gave you a little more knockdown with a weapon. Now strength seems to actually be calculated. Oh goodness. Calculated into your swings a little more. Like, I noticed I hit a strength level up. I hit strength 7 before I hit long blunt 7. But I noticed I got significantly more one taps after leveling up strength. So strength also has way more of a benefit now than it used to. Watching that guy behind me. Alright, I don't see any little bits of metal in you zombies. I specifically asked. Oh, there's a hatchet. That's nice. I won't smelt that though. That's too useful to be smelted. Gardening trowel. I can't smelt that. But I'm hopeful in a near future patch I'll be able to smelt you, so I'm leaving you on the ground. Definitely does. It's so much harder to min-max for a late game payoff. Yeah. Still doable. But they got rid of our, you know, they got rid of Smoker being basically free points. You only get 1 point for taking High Thirst now. Yeah, I've been noticing that when I build characters now too. It's just there are less. I used to never take Clumsy. And now I'm like, I got to. If I want those positive, all my positive traits, we've got to work in some more negatives. And I'm not taking High Thirst for a singular point. It's way too expensive. Jude Dewey? Alright, where is Hand Axe Zombie? There you are. Backpack zombie, nothing in the backpack. Nothing in the satchel. Trying to scroll through in case there's anything. Anything I missed? I've missed like every machete. I've never looked at a zombie and been like, that's a machete. I've only ever seen them after the fact. Dangers. That's a danger of fence fighting right there. High thirst wasn't free. It did what it said on the tin. I mean, yeah, it did make your character drink more water. It was just, 2 water bottles was enough to combat high thirst. That's just what I meant by saying it's free. I normally, even on a normal thirst character, I carried 2 water bottles with me. So that's, for my playstyle, it always felt like free points. Easy negative to overcome. High thirst was, yeah, practically free points because 2 bottles of water was enough to tide you over for the entire game. However, build 42 high thirst is simply ridiculous in terms of maintaining water. Yeah, it definitely sucks way more. It's not free. You're just good at the game. I'll take it. I'll take it. My water bottle managing skills, top tier. I think the 2 traits you can't live without are outdoorsy because it rains and cat's eyes because of the new update only makes visibility fairer. Yeah, cat's eyes, I always took cat's eyes before. Definitely feels like an absolute necessity now. Dexterous. Dexterous is a really good perk. Dexterous is like a hidden combat perk. Especially if you're using weapons that break easily and you're having to reach into your backpack for them. Checking pockets. Right, and then we are almost back up to the blob, so I need to be respectful. Not kill zombies too close to the border. I don't know how many more zombies are in the trees just waiting. Man, the one taps, they feel so good. Alright, no one is flanking yet. More and more are pouring out of the trees, though. Look, there it is. Tired at 7 because you wouldn't go back to sleep after having a nightmare and 2 hours of sleep. God damn it. All right. I'm not going to fight with tired and exhausted. Head home. I tried. We waited like 3 or 4 hours to see if I could make her go back to sleep. It was after 7 and she just wouldn't. Can't even get back to seeing how big the blob is. Maybe next time. Getting very close to 18K though. 17,574. What up, T-Girl Seattle? Good Maine? M-A-E-N. Good Maine, everybody? Still no crowbar jammed into Zeds? No. I have not seen a crowbar at all. It's one of the things I'm missing. All right, I guess you can forage on the way home. That same 12,000 kills, no crowbar. I wonder if crowbars are on zombies anymore. Crowbars used to be attached to like the back of a zombie. Whoa. A zombie all the way out here? It's been so long since we've had a zombie all the way out here. Got a crowbar last night and it's too heavy for your tune. And I couldn't pick it up. In 2 books. I have found 1 singular book in my playthrough. But I haven't been able to loot very many houses. Will I be able to make 20K today? I don't think so. I've been averaging like 1,000 zombies a stream. But I don't know, maybe with these big poles. Probably not. That's crazy. Gotta wait until I get maxed out weapon skill, and maybe I'll get a 1,000 kill day. Oh, Maine, morning, afternoon, evening, night. Nice. Learned something new. Take coffee beans with me? I don't have any coffee. I have foraged chocolate-covered coffee beans, and they do -5 fatigue, but that's like for emergencies only. There's no coffee plant yet in Project Zomboid. I wonder if the devs would consider that too OP. Being able to just how soda, remember how soda was like the elixir of the gods at the start of build 42? You could just drink a 2-liter and have like all of your moodles removed. No longer tired. no longer hungry or fatigued or anything. If I could grow coffee, I definitely would have I would mass produce a bunch of coffee. Oh my gosh, one giant stone after the other. Hoping for more potatoes so I can trap more rabbits. At some point, you should build a wall around my base. Since my lakeside base isn't really gonna be one of my, like, permanent long-term bases, I don't want to get caught up building a wall there. When I eventually move to the McCoy's mansion over here, I will close up or at least control the gaps in the surrounding water to prevent zombies from getting there. Build a wall, make the zombies pay for it. I mean, if you build a log wall, the zombies kind of pay for some of it. You rip up their clothes and make the ripped sheets required. So they contribute a little bit. Gotta go. Have a great one. Hey, have a good night, Slater Days. That's an interesting base plan. I have wanted to go to McCoy's. I mean, that's why I spawned here and not one of the reasons I spawned here and not in Echo Creek was my McCoy plan, which has been kind of ruined by the fact that there are now 30,000 zombies at the Crossroads, but I'll just keep grinding. Yay, potato and some blackberries. Have a tasty treat. Yeah, I always wanted to go to McCoy's because all the advanced blacksmithing stuff, plus I think, other advanced crafting stations. There should be a spinning wheel there, and that's what I need to make cheesecloth. I can make a spinning wheel, but I have to get to level 5 carpentry first, so I feel like I need nails to get to level 5 carpentry. Otherwise, it'll just be grinding, building log walls. I need to build so many thousands of log walls to level up. Is that where Allison has her base? I think so. I think she was able to move up over there. All right. Raccoon. Thank you for your sacrifice. Another raccoon. Oh my gosh. 3 for 3, all raccoons. Alright, we got a teeny tiny little piece of tomato.
Little pig, let me in.
And then the potato I'm leaving here, and then I did forage another tomato. So we'll use that first since the tomato will rot quicker than the potato. Alright, we're good to go. Get out of here quick so we get another chance to trap. Back in my day, we used to whack a garage door with a crowbar to become unstoppable. I think that new trick is whack something with an axe now. Push a tree while holding an axe and you can level up maintenance. Yeah, and I have 2 saws, but I'm worried. That's one of the things I did to get to level 2 carpentry, is I sawed a bunch of logs. But that does put wear and tear on your saw, and I'm like, I have at that time I only had 1 saw, and I was like, I don't know if I want to waste all of my saw's durability doing this. William PR 98, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Don't need the extra seeds. Large knife. You can be smelted. That's it. Nothing else can be smelted. Dang. Dang. Alright, aluminum scrap. We're going in here. I think my trapping is level 3. Yes, trapping levels up so slowly compared to fishing. What was coming? I saved you. I saved you from the sneeze. I did not sneeze directly into the microphone. You're welcome. Alright. No nightmares. No nightmares, please. But you can... Oh my god. 3 nights in a row. Every night you've awakened with a nightmare. This is bullshit. Messing up my zombie killing flow. Hello, cat. Goodbye, cat. Cat jump scare. I want to get to level 5 animal handling because then I should be able to tell exactly what weight the rabbits are, and then I can start my rabbit breeding program, hopefully. All right, let's go see. I guess if you can go back to sleep for a couple hours so you don't get tired again at 7 p.m. and have to come home early. All right, it is what it is. Prepare to be exhausted.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Weirdle. Thank you for the 14 months. Hello? Pick a color. Any color. I guess I really don't. If I can't, I guess I don't need this many brains since you don't need to tan the raccoon hide. Make it into a hat. Pink, please. Absolutely. I feel like you always pick pink. Right, have a berry. I need to get you a water bottle filled up. Everything else is good. A little bit left. You said you've been playing PZ for 10 years. How long have you been streaming? I just had my 2-year streaming anniversary in April. So I liked Project Zomboid when I first got it, but it didn't have enough to keep me hooked, you know? When it first launched, it was just Moldra. The items were 2D. So all the items used to look like this. And then in build 40, I believe. I think it was build 40. That's when they had like the 3D model update. And I was watching Project Zomboid content, and Nurse was doing these like beautiful like shorts, where she had like detailed sets with all the new items laid out. And I was like, oh, this looks like The Sims now. Like, it always looked like The Sims, and now it really looks like The Sims. And I started playing, I think at the tail end of build 40, maybe early on build 41. And and I just got hooked. And I started playing Build 41 on my own, and I realized I wanted to start playing on like 16x, doing some of the grindiest, the grindiest grind in Project Zomboid. And I was like, that's going to take me hours and hours and hours. And I was like, well, I might as well stream it. And now here we are. And it's been a lot of fun. I like learning about the game through streaming. I like sharing information about the game, talking incessantly about the game. I have found my people. You are my people. Thank you. Thank you for letting me go like, "Hey, look at this. Look at that." It's fun. All right, can we get rid of some of this stuff? Broken baseball bat. How about another one? Are you adding it in, or what's happening here? There's just always one broken baseball bat I can keep adding. What? All right. Oh, no. Don't carve it. Don't carve it. All right, we're good. Put out the fire. All right, now we'll use the rodent meat. We can lose some weight, and then we can catch a fish, build back up again. Getting into a good rhythm with my food setup. What a fan of cards. I don't know why they call it 16x when it's actually 64. It's because, so there's your starting population, your starting day peak population, and then there's like the ultimate, your peak population. The middle number only controls what zombies are there on day 1, and you can't go above 16x. So that's why it's called 16x. It is a little confusing. But you could start out with like this, like 4x by 4x by 0 or like 1. And then you would start out day 1 with 16x, but you would only ever respawn back up to 4x. If that helps. Or you can do things where you can do something like this, where you start out with your population times 4, and then your day 1 peak population at something like 0.5, and then your total peak population again at 4. And then that would give you starting day like 2x pop that would slowly build into 6x pop or 16x population. So you can kind of do some fancy stuff with your population setup. Oh, we got a rabbit. What kind are you? Appalachian buck. Let's call you Linner. And drop you off. All right, one little pet. Knocking on my door, Gino. Don't think you'll ever max out in build 42. I mean, I never maxed out a character in build 41. That might just be one of those impossible tasks. Just like, it's just not gonna happen. Don't you growl at me. It's not my fault. I don't want you raccoons. I want rabbits. You're slowing down my food acquisition with your low-tier rodent meat. Give me that top-tier rabbit. I don't even get like poor or average or prime cuts. It's just all rodent meat. If raccoons gave better meat, they'd be better than rabbits, since rabbits don't give any. Well, they need to give bones too. So if raccoons gave bones and better meat, then they'd be way better than rabbits. Yes, raccoon skulls go in the oven. That's what they're for. Alright, I'll wash you, I'll wash you. Don't need you building up anxiety all day. All right, good to go. Let's put your running shoes on and get to work. Let's try to reach 17,700 today. Hope, I think it's doable. All right, traps have been reset. We are good to go. I do art and graphic design. XS9 Sentience. Crispy recommends you. I'll do the same offer of free graphics design. Free if you ever need it. Self-employed, no pay, just a passion. Well, thanks for the offer. Hit me up on Discord. It's always easier to set that up. And don't worry, I do pay. I can't say I pay very well, but my little sister has done all of my, or I'd say 90% of my stuff for my stream. And I am happy to say I have paid her every time. I am looking to get some animated emotes made. I'm on the hunt. I'm shopping. We need a raid emote. We need a write that down emote. Maybe a waving toast. I want a burnt toast too. I think that would be funny. Make it a little burnt. We have to kill all the raccoons because of the April Fool's Day. The raccoon explosion that almost ended the save file. The raccoon apocalypse. With our little Spiffo burger right there. The raccoons have been working against me. It was a Spiffo van that triggered that massive horde in the Crossroads. Right, and I think I need to make another bat today, right? Gosh, today turned into such a chore day. In Project Zomboid. We had a bunch of things in your trap. We had to cook food. Woke up super early and wouldn't go back to sleep. Wrong menu. There we go. Do I play other games? I do. But not really. I play other games off stream. Project Zomboid is what I mainly play on stream. And it's probably going to be that way until Build 42 fully releases. And then I'll probably continue to go pretty hard with Project Zomboid, you know, after Build 42 releases, because it'll just be a good time for the game. Hopefully a good time for the stream. Lots of new eyeballs in the channel. in the category. But this year, I'm going to try to do some spooky games in October. Maybe some community games, some spooky community games in October. Stuff like Dead by Daylight. Maybe some Phasmophobia, things like that. So please look forward to it. And then, I forget what month it is. But there's also, I think, a month where people try to do like a completionist month where you try to finish a video game. I might try to do some Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate then. And then, but I play games like RimWorld, Minecraft.
No, he's sleeping.
Trying to beat Elden Ring right now. Because I have like 3 different characters, all with, you know, a ridiculous amount of hours on them, and I haven't beaten the game yet, so I've been trying to focus on that. Bet your Minecraft world is sick. Unfortunately, every time I play Minecraft, I'm like, let me restart. Let me restart. Every time. Every time. I used to do that in PZ as well. That's one of the nice things about streaming. It kind of pushes me to keep playing in the same world. But nothing beats that like fresh save smell. But I can show you my Animal Crossing world. My Animal Crossing island is pretty detailed down to every last weed. Every last carefully cultivated and grown weed stopped at the exact perfect growth stage. You can only get that by just manually pulling and replanting the weed, letting it hopefully grow to your desired stage. And that's you in Stardew, same. They're just certain games. What I'll do is I'll be really into it for like, I don't know, a couple months or so, and then I'll take a couple months break and I'll come back and I'll be like, I don't know what I'm doing. Or with Minecraft, it will have updated or something, and I'll be like, well, I don't want my world to be like, I want to go experience the new biome or whatever. It's one of my biggest gaming flaws. That's why I haven't beat Baldur's Gate 3, because I'm like, let me restart. Let me restart every time and get like 1,000 hours just in Act 1. What a poor dead man. A fresh Minecraft world is the best Minecraft world. Vanilla Minecraft is boring and bland. You should try all the mod packs sometimes. It gives Minecraft purpose. I like boring, bland Minecraft. It's just, to me, Minecraft is playing with Legos, except they're digital. And they're all, like, square-shaped. But I also, every time I play Minecraft, I start watching B00. If you, like, maybe the greatest Minecraft builder of all time. If you know anything about Minecraft, you'll recognize the name. And I just always feel so inferior and inadequate when I compare myself. I'm like, why do I even try? B00 builds all the things that I wish I could build in Minecraft. It's like, that's how it looks like in my brain, but I just can't get it out. Always have to start a new run. I need the new things. Yeah, that fresh run feel. If I was gonna stream Minecraft though, I'd probably do something, I don't know, like the Skyblock world or maybe a super flat world. Just something really grindy. Grindy and boring. Just the way I like it. If we do, if I do a Stardew run, we're gonna do the you can only make money, or the trash can run where you can only sell things via the trash can. You know, just the fun. Like, I play 16x Project Zomboid. We gotta make it hard. Boring, bland milquetoast? No, you're right. You're right. It fits. You can't come to me complaining for action, all right? Milquetoast is in the name. It's in the title. Can't get angry at me. We're here to do things the hardest way possible. Just to feel alive. All right. Back up. Back up to the wall. Blob. Blobs. Oh, we've got... we're back to having zombies in the ground. That is always... that's always a bad sign. When the zombies are crumpled up like that in the floor, that means look how many there are. God damn it. It's too many zombies. Alright, I am not making noise close to you, otherwise I'll pull a bunch of zombies again. Start boring and make it interesting. Love that philosophy. Start boring and stay boring. Watch me take 3 hours to pick out what shade of gray stone in Minecraft I want to build my house out of. I mean, I think that's why I like sandbox games so much, because I like making, you know, I like making my own little challenges in them. It started way back with, like, The Sims and, like, the Legacy Challenge, and then The Sims had an Apocalypse Challenge. No, it just scratches that mental itch, whatever it is. Your daughter grew up on Minecraft. I don't get the love that game has at all, but I am obviously too old. Every time she tells me about a new patch, I just ask if they added triangles and circles yet. It's I think it's super nostalgic. I mean, it's a lot of people's first games. Obviously, Minecraft came out when I was already well, I didn't start playing Minecraft until I was already in my 20s. To me, it's just Legos. So if you can be, you know, it's only limited by your own creativity. And I think that's one of the reasons why Minecraft has such staying power too. Because it's like, people still love putting together Lego sets, even if they're adults. People just like it. Dude.
I just think they're neat.
I'm a Terraria kind of guy. I need to... I've been trying to... I've played a little bit of Terraria. Alright, maybe I should just do a massive poll instead of little baby polls over here. Let's ring the bell. No, not that many zombies here. Let's see. They're in the trees. Oh my god, I'm tired. Okay, all right, no nightmares. You promise no nightmares tonight, Turtle, so we can actually do some big polls and do some fighting? Oh, here you go. Here we go. There we go. There, that should pull up the Discord link. There we go. Bot's a little sleepy. What up, Kivo? How goes the zombie ball? It's in hiding. It was luring me into a false sense of security, and then when I finally decided to do a big poll, instantly got tired. Bring out your dead. As a non-Minecraft fan, that game desperately needs the Terraria treatment. It needs 20 more ores, tons of more armor and weapons, bosses everywhere, way more monsters. See, I would disagree with that. I want better biomes in Minecraft. I want trees to look a little nicer. I don't want those basic trees anymore. I want more engaging environments. I haven't really liked most of the, like, for the past 5 years, I have not, like, every update to Minecraft has made me less and less interested in Minecraft. The Cherry Blossom update was one of the only ones I was, like, actually excited for. It's because I'm an otaku. I'm like, yes, give me the cherry blossoms. But also cottagecore, okay? Gotta get that cottagecore. Ooh. I'll have that new PZ run smell tomorrow as your PB run of 3 months, 7 days, 1,959 kills is over. Tonight is too soon. That's good. Rest up. Get ready to go tomorrow. Mourn the loss. But you'll have more fun. More fun next time. If you made it 3 months, you can do it again, definitely. Bet those trees would look great with triangles. Remember the update where they added Enderman? When they finally gave Minecraft an end. I'm gonna have 8 bits of fury. You all have a lot of endurance. I can't bounce back after losing a save like that. I just play something else for a while. Well, the addiction is strong. That's what I'll say. I don't know. I feel like it's a little different when I'm streaming. If I'm not streaming, I'll check in with myself, especially if it's a really long save that I've just lost. And I'll be like, all right, do I want to keep going or do I want to take a break? On stream, it's kind of like, the best way to get over a loss is to get into a new save file. Although I always fear, like right after I lose a character that's been alive for a long time, I always fear the death spiral where after you have a long-lived character, you just keep dying again and again and again, and it's just awful. You just can't, you know, no matter what you do, you just feel like you can't stay alive. That's what my Project Zomboid nightmares are made of. The death spiral. That kind of happened a little bit with my first time, my Goldilocks world with the rats, experiment 1. We had I had a character that lived for 3 months, and then my next 2 characters, or my next 3 characters, Rat 4, 5, and 6. I think they all I think all of them like lived a shorter amount of time than Rat 3. And I was like, what am I doing? I know I'm getting better at the game, but I couldn't keep them alive. And it just came down to slowing down, taking my time, and just being more consistent with my play. You wanna pet some rabbits? And then tomorrow, No nightmares. No nightmares, okay? We actually get a full day of fighting in, please. Right. Almost ready for bed. Watch it be a fog day. Just watch it. Right, 5 hours of sleep, fully rested with wakeful. It's kind of hard to eat all the rodent meat. That is one thing. The raccoons do give a lot of it. All right, it is right at 4 hours, so I'm gonna take my dinner break. I'm gonna get some food, touch some grass, play with my cats, and then it's gonna be a little, we're gonna go a little late tonight, so we'll give another 4 more hours after this. Oh, and this is going to be our prediction. All right, how many rabbits? We've got all 4 of our traps sprung. How many rabbits? 0, 1, 2, 3 plus. I have seen it. I've seen it all be raccoons, and I've seen it all be rabbits. I will say I've had a lot of raccoons this stream, so maybe my luck is about to change and it'll be rabbits. We shall see. I'm going to do a poll for you, YouTube, so you can play along. And then I'm going to play some tunes over here on Twitch, and I'll drop you the playlist on YouTube if you want to listen. All right, I'll be back in a little bit. I'm back. Did you miss me? All right, we're here. It's happening. Did you get some good food? I had empanadas. Just another form of bread and beans. We were talking about beans on toast earlier. And I had to have a tasty treat. Good playlist. Where from? It's the Big Mix. It's on my YouTube. Feel free to, I don't know, import it to whatever thing you like listening to. It's just easiest to keep it there. I think we've got, how many songs? 142. I want to get it up to 200. I need to add some more, so feel free to drop songs on Discord. I've got a little bit of a list that's building that I need to add, but that will not get me to 200, so. We got some classic rock, some 90s techno, some 2000s recession pop, and then some TikTok earworms that just live in my head forever and ever. And then also what I like to call my asshole songs. There's songs that are kind of, I like them, but I can really see how other people without an emotional tie to them would think they're annoying. And it's good. It's good. If you can't handle the songs, then you probably couldn't handle how annoying I am. So it's a good howdy do, hello, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck me. All right. We go in peace. All right. That's one raccoon out of the 3. Still anybody's game. 3+ believers. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You have lost. That's a 2nd raccoon. Oh, you definitely have to die if you hiss at me. All right. 2 bunny believers. All right, we got 1. Swamp female rabbit. All right. You get to live. You get to live. You don't even get a name called Brenner. Because I'm hoping you produce more babies for me. Thank you, thank you. Get to work. Asshole songs, yeah. I think that saying's pretty popular. Everybody's got an asshole. Everyone's got an opinion. It makes sense. All right. Please make babies. Want emojis for raid? Write it down and potentially a 3rd. You can start tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Here, wait. Check it out. Thank you so much. All right, last one. We got 1 rabbit, 2 raccoons, 2 rabbit believers, 1 rabbit believers. It all comes down to this. Who's going to win? That's 2 rabbits. All right. 2 rabbits. Take your points. Ooh, 29% of you on YouTube. No one had one rabbit. That's 26.4K going out to Asbestos, Spider, and 3 others. What kind of rabbit are you? Oh my gosh, another swamp. All right. Get to work. Look how bloody everything is. If I was going to build... So I've talked about building a wall here. If I get stuck here for another year-ish, basically, I think I might start working over here just to do it. Although I have to kill all those zombies. I think this is the first time you've ever won. Congratulations here. Here, on me. On me. Winner, winner, rabbit dinner. Gosh, so much rodent meat. Okay, I definitely need to make some raccoon caps. That's what I need to do. Next time it's a fog day and I
I just
finish
think they're
smelting
neat.
my like 8 bits of metal, I will
Put your hands together, and I'll
I'll
mark us with a special sign.
sign.
It's a symbol of our friendship.
Symbol of our friendship. Asbestos spider, pick a color. Purple, yellow, blue, dark pink, pink, green, dark green. The choice is yours. Green, excellent choice. I very carefully caught a spider last night and then put it outside. And then I also had my recycling tubs. I
Hot
was washing
diggity
them.
dog. This place
Allison!
is magnificent.
Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm telling the story of a spider that I carefully saved from my house last night. And then I had coincidentally left out my recycling bins after I had cleaned them to, dry overnight.
Little pig, let me in.
And when I was bringing in my recycling bins, I saw, I'm assuming the exact same spider. And I felt really guilty because they had found like a nice little place, another new home, and I was like, no,
Little
evicted.
pig, little pig,
You can't come back in here. The spider yearns for the plastic. All right. Checking for typos. It looks good. If you haven't yet, Allison. Allison is the person who helped decipher and explain in great detail the fishing glitch that has gotten so many people killed. You need to check her out on Twitch and YouTube. She's making that good content. Also, my Rat Race twin. Rat Race alternate reality where you don't pull half of the map to the Crossroads and you can get to the McCoy mansion in a reasonable amount of time. You had a house alarm and you've been to what? You've been to the Echo Creek Garden Store? Oh my gosh. Traveling all over the map. I thought I saw you at McCoy's when I started. I was jelly. You went on a soul-searching journey for a sack. Would you believe it? I have foraged 2 sacks of dirt. At least 2. Of all the things to forage, sacks of dirt. You found 2 sledgehammers, 3 metal punches, one pickaxe and not one sack. Oh, that's peasy. That's the rat race. But the 2 sledgehammers is pretty cool. You could do some serious decorating with those. You could do some grinding where, what is it? You make a wooden fence post with 1 plank and then sledge it away. You could super grind out carpentry with that. That's the only reason why I don't make those fence posts, is because I can't remove them. You gotta forage. You gotta forage. YouTube Dev has its quiet spells. I think that's nice. It takes all kinds, right? I am very happy to be people. More than happy. I can talk enough by myself. A little bit of a chatterbox, so it's all good. Happy to be your second monitor content while you're playing your own video game. Flint sawing wooden rods into small handles is pretty good too. I haven't tried that. I might. I really want to make a compost bin. Okay, I'm stockpiling rotten food, but that 300 carpentry was a little intimidating. Flint sawing wooden rods into small handles. Not sure who Abba is, but the word sightings makes him/her my personal favorite PZ Bigfoot. Abba is in every PZ streamer's chat. Abba's like PZ's #1 fan. Always there to lift the spirits and vibes. The call to action king. Make sure you like and subscribe to this video right now. Do it. Smash that like button. It yearns to be smashed. Branch, rod, small handles, spoons, forks. Well, that's for carving. We're specifically, Allison and I are talking about, because I don't think you can carve. We're specifically talking about this thing you can make under napping. This wooden saw here, the flint saw. So there are a couple. Like, there's a different carving recipe. So if you use a carving recipe, it gives you carving XP. But if you, I should look for the flint saw. Okay, so you saw long stick or sapling. This will give you carpentry XP versus carving XP. And then you can saw, so you can saw a branch into a plank. Or I have, you know what? I have so many saplings. I might be able to turn off. Do I waste my sapling supply that I've been hoarding to make spears to level carpentry 3? Maybe. I'll see how much carpentry I get and then I'll assess. Man, I wonder if these wooden armor. It says carving too. That probably gives carving XP. Oh, bone shin armor. Oh, bone shin and bone thigh armor? Interesting. I'll try that. 300 isn't bad. Like, if it gives 3 XP, then I only need to do it 100 times. So that's... And Project Zomboid grinds doing something only 100 times? That's not bad at all. That's how many log fences I had to build to get to, like, carpentry 1. Alright, I want to make sure you're fully rested. Bright, beautiful day. Carve branches into wood rods, then saw them into handles. 2.8 XP per 120 branches approximately. It needs to say saw in order to give carpentry XP. Enjoy composting. I have almost 2 crates full. 2 crates full of rotten food and like giant pieces of fish that I'm just waiting to put in. Do you have some set of clothes you're always trying to dress your character in? What must-have pieces for winter and summer, in your opinion? Honestly, summertime, you want to wear as little clothing as possible. I'm playing on very cold settings, so it's kind of like the middle of summer, and it's barely getting above 56 degrees Fahrenheit. That's, I mean, that's very, almost chilly. 56 degrees, if you're a Celsius person, is almost chilly. Like, you definitely want to kind of take a jacket with you. But if you're playing normal temperature, your character's going to get really hot and overheated, and that's going to exhaust them faster. Winter time, just wear however much clothing your character needs, to the point where they won't get hot when they're fighting. So if your character is getting hot while they're fighting, you need to start removing some of your layers. For winter, I think a tank top is a great insulating layer. A tank top is more insulating than like a t-shirt. And then if you have long johns, you're basically set. But you don't need like a big, I mean, unless you're playing with like what is it? The cryogenic winter mod. Even very cold in a Project Zomboid winter time, it's not that bad. So just layer up your clothes. At least have maybe a leather jacket. the longer ones give more insulation than the short cropped ones. And then you also can have, you know, your gloves, your boots, maybe a really insulating hat. You're pretty good to go. But you should wear what you like. Turtle has been rocking the green. So I've been trying to collect things in that color. And then we're wearing a skirt because when she was wearing jeans, she was overheating. So now it's mini skirt time. So how are you liking the estates? You're gonna grow a bunch of sunflowers? That's one of the reasons I want to get to the estates. I know they have lots of sunflowers, so I'll be able to get plenty of seeds and grow my massive sunflower garden. And I'm still working at the Crossroads. There are still so many zombies at the Crossroads. Yesterday, there was like a giant... The blob was giant right on the cell border. And I was getting like 8 frames a second. I could barely even have my character look at it on screen. I farmed out, I think, like close to 1,000... Yeah. Over 1,000 sneaking XP. Just walking back and forth near it. What do you need the sunflowers for? Oil? Exactly. Vegetable oil. Since I don't have a cow to use sticks of butter, I want to stock my safe houses with sunflowers. And then sunflowers are really good. They're kind of they're filling a unique hole in Project Zomboid. So you can get the sunflowers, dry them, and then they'll no longer go bad. So that's one nice thing. You can kind of stockpile shelf, stable food that won't rot on you. So the sunflowers won't go bad. You get about 10 sunflower seeds per sunflower head, and then it takes 6 sunflower seeds to make 1 seed paste. Now the seed paste will go bad, so if you're mass producing sunflowers to store, or mass producing sunflowers to make oil, just store them as the flowers themselves and not as the sunflower seeds. And then I need cheesecloth. That's another thing I need to get at McCoy's. McCoy's will have the spinning wheel, and that's what I think I need to make cheesecloth. Your batch of sunflowers died. You have 100 seeds for later. Very nice. I found 1 sunflower seed and I was so happy I managed to get it to grow. So even if I don't get to McCoy's by next growing season, I'm still gonna mass produce a bunch of sunflowers. I'm just excited to have a giant sunflower garden. It'll look beautiful. Tailoring is OP these days, so the more layers of leather reinforce, the better, unless you're risking taking bullets. Yeah, I've got my character all leathered up, at least on her denim shirt. Ain't got no moo moo. No. And as time progresses, finding live animals is going to be harder and harder. Some animals should randomly spawn. That's how I got my cows in Moldra. And then other people have been telling me if you enter a new cell and there happens to be an animal trailer, the animals in the trailer should be alive. So that's a possibility. A way for me to get cows potentially. But I also wouldn't put it past Indie Stone to make butter go bad. I think they should make butter go bad. It can last for a pretty long time, but eventually it should perish. Kind of balance out cows a little more. Cows and sheep. But milk used to go bad, but they changed it so milk doesn't even expire anymore. Even the chocolate milk, which can't be turned into butter, doesn't expire. Chocolate milk is forever. Now I'm thinking about chocolate butter. It's just fudge. So close. I do have a backup baseball bat. Thanks for the reminder to check. Alright, what's the kill count? We're trying to get to... preferably 17,800 today, but I don't know if I'll make it. Rest up. Oh my gosh. The gentle growl of the zombie. Like, get up, get the fuck up. Just how I definitely don't need to die sitting down on the ground. That's I know I'll die eventually. I think about the death clip. We need to die in an epic way and not didn't stand up quick enough and now you're dead. And chocolate butter reminds me of the chocolate sausage, a popular kids treat. It uses chocolate butter in crushed cookies. Maybe a little bit of sugar. That actually kind of sounds good. Oh, what are they doing? What are they doing over there? All right, are we ready? Ready for a big pull? Hello, zombies. It's Turtle. Back at it again. Oh, you guys didn't hear that? Some zombies heard it. All right, let's keep backing up. Let's let the ones that we woke up come to us. The zombie meeting. Official members only. They're going over this quarter's profits. Tell me. They're hiding all the forks from me. That's what they're doing. Hiding all the katanas. Have you found a katana yet, Allison? Sorry, I don't know if you're still here. I haven't found a katana yet in build 42. I've gotten quite a few machetes, but no katanas. Doing well today, although we've had some bad luck. Turtle has had nightmares like the last 2 or 3 nights, and it's been really fucking with her sleeping and fighting schedule. I need to put your mask back on. Police officer? Yes, but no gun. Mask back on. Keep working through that stale rodent meat before it goes bad. The blob seems manageable, but the trees move. Hi, is vanilla multiplayer back already? No, Jimmy, I'm sorry. I mean it's in build 41 and you can still play build 41, but there's no build 42 multiplayer yet. Maybe soon. I have nothing to base this off of but my own hopium, I guess. But I'm hoping for build 42 multiplayer to hit this summer. Just because it would be a good time. It would be a very convenient time for everyone. Lots of people, you know, out of school. Got those summertime vibes, hanging out with friends. Just figured I'd let her rest up before we get back at it. But yeah, the one taps, level 7 strength, level 7 long blunt. I'm feeling really good combat wise. I just had you rest. How dare you be exhausted? Even when we're exhausted, it turns into like mainly 2 taps, which I mean, it's totally doable when fighting. I just have to watch out when we get the muscle strain plus the out of breath. Alright, and I have not been seeing any little bits of metal. Am I missing them? Or are you guys just stingy? Photograph of a special event? Anyone have a butter knife on them? A paring knife? A letter opener? You have a guitar neck. Was that a scratch ticket? Ooh, that is an unscratched scratch ticket. We'll have to play Are We a Winner or Are We a Loser? Can you still level strength while being encumbered? Yes. And I also level strength while fighting. On days when it's bad weather days, I have a turtle workout as well, doing burpees. In the trees. Get some fence fighting in. Burpee is so me when you drink your Dr. Pepper. I'm just glad she's not tired. She's been getting tired super early recently. What are you zombies doing out here in the trees? Mr. Toast wrangling the cats. All right, rest up. Ten more minutes, and then we'll do another poll. Got chewed on twice, but they only got your bulletproof vest and elbow pad. Nice. You're free. Nimble level 3 means you can just outpace Z's in combat stance walking. As far as I know, being over encumbered is a great way to level strength and fitness. Yeah, level 3, you can walk backwards than the zombies with the one outstretched arm. Level 5, you can walk backwards faster than zombies with both arms outstretched. Never seen a woman play PZ? Do you come to Twitch often? There's quite a few of us in the category. But yeah, I would say there's not a ton, but there's at least a handful. It's the project. I mean, it's got Sims vibes. It's got good gameplay. I want to get the people who play all the Animal Crossing girlies to come play Project Zomboid. I'm like, but you can decorate a house. You can grow flowers.
Can I take that dog?
You can have cute little bunny rabbits. Then we get the horses. Get the horse girls into Project Zomboid. This becomes a cozy game.
I'm hunting weapons.
It's just a cozy game masquerading as a zombie game. All right, zombie in the coveralls. You don't have anything for me. Nothing special in your pockets. All right, one more rest, one more pull session, and I think we're good to go. Honestly, didn't know that there was a difference between one arm and two arm zombies. Thank you for that. It's kind of super important. That's the thing about Project Zomboid. You just don't know. I didn't know that. Allison Adventures told me that. Again, shout out to Allison. She's a wealth of Project Zomboid information. Definitely watching her streams have improved my play. But that's like, I didn't know holding shift makes you get up faster when you're sitting down. I had over 1,000 hours in Project Zomboid before Chicklets in chat told me that. And I was like, oh shit, for real? I've been standing up slowly this whole time? Yeah, PZ is just there. It's one of those games that really benefits from having someone who is more knowledgeable just tell you about the game. Oh God. I see you're ready to migrate. I see the blob has all bunched up on the cell border, just waiting to explode. Honestly, it doesn't look as bad as it did last time. I guess I should go home, though. I mean, I'm 2 zombies away from my 800. Fuck it. Fuck it. Bring on the horde. Peekaboo. All right, I'm going away. I'm going away. Don't look at me. I'm going away. It's... I've been on this road for months, since winter. So, like, since winter in-game. So, like, at least 8 months now. I've been killing zombies on this road. Probably close to 15,000 zombies just killed from the blob. No end in sight. I am not... I mean, I have to believe that I'm closer. I have to know in my heart that I'm 15,000 zombies closer. But I have not made any progress. I have not set foot back in the Crossroads since the car alarm. Fire needs to count. Dude, if fire counted, Twist on Fire would have already hit, like, Twist on Fire and Shiva would have already hit 1 million zombies killed, and both of their maps would be just completely empty, burned out ash piles. And I probably would have caught myself on fire and died by now. Probably would have caught myself on fire and just be a little charred pile of ash. What's wrong with me? Every time I hear that "can I pet that dog" audio, I want to send the kid to pet a zombie dog. No, he's biting. You were 3v1ing Dixie, Moldra, and West Point. Look, it might be 100,000 kills before I get to McCoy's estate. And you know what? It'll just make it all the sweeter when I finally get there, right? All the sweeter when I finally reach it. I am trying to approach Dixie. I'm taking 2 of my 5 stream days a week to work this direction, and there are still a lot of zombies in Dixie. I was hoping Dixie would be empty. I've gotten to about right here. I killed 1 zombie, and then it was like I was surrounded by zombies on every side, so... we'll get there. We'll get there eventually, and I'm not even at Long Blunt 10, so when I get to Long Blunt 10, maybe I'll get a couple, maybe we'll go from almost 200 kills a day to 300, 500 kills a day. And then the numbers will really start flying up. And then I'll finally learn blacksmithing so I can start mass producing nails. We'll have our spiked baseball bats. I'll start my carpentry grind. I'll get up to level 5 carpentry so I can make rain barrels. Then I'll be able to start basing, camping a little bit closer to the zombie horde, cut down my running time every day. I just gotta keep going and make 0 mistakes on the way there so we don't get bitten by a zombie. Just gotta make those little bits of zombie progress. And not get frustrated or rush anything. Rushing will get me killed, so just gotta keep the course.
Little bits.
Yeah, little bits. Here, you want to eat some rodent meat salad? Ooh, that was my last little bit of rodent meat. We can butcher a rabbit and cook the rest of the rodent meat we have. Yeah, I got lucky, super lucky, I guess now, since I have yet to reforage. I have yet to forage another box of nails. So I have about 70 nails. I've spent quite a few of them making baseball bats. And I'm just kind of holding off on using more of them. Wash first and then sleep. Just in case there's like, okay, so to level up blacksmithing, I need to make bars, and to make bars, I needed a wooden mold, and that was like 2 nails. So that's one of the reasons why I'm saving a lot of my nails, just because I'm like, I might desperately need them to make some kind of crafting thing. Like a butcher's hook. Gotta save nails for that. Gotta save nails for my loom, my spinning wheel. But it is so tempting. I'm like, do I need 70? When I go to Dixie, I'll bring a spiked baseball bat. Just since Dixie fighting is scarier than the road fighting. Because I have trees, a year plus worth of erosion speed. There are no generators in this world. There should be generators, and that's one of the things I'm looking for in Dixie. I have 2 potential generator spawn spots. There's a shed here back in build 41. I got a generator in, so I know this is a good spot. And I think this shed over here is also a generator spawn spot. If I don't get a generator there, then maybe the next closest place will be the storage area here, or we've got all these little sheds in Moldra. I don't know if there's... I don't know where the good generator spawns in West Point would be. Like, maybe... Maybe here, maybe in these like little small shed-looking, garage-looking buildings. But I'm really hoping Dixie pays off.
Little pig, let me in.
At the very least, there should be hopefully lots of little bits of metal I can smelt in Dixie. Welcome in. Blurst Nerd. Also, Ellis Ames and Ramp X. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. All right, I gotta go get a rabbit. I played 5 FPS literally running from zombies on a black screen based on sound. I know at lower frame rates, you do have less of a chance to get grabbed by zombies as long as you keep moving. All right. Let's, I've got 28. Let's clear out some of the baby rabbits that I'm not waiting on growing up. And do I ever use burns for clearing? In certain situations I do, but ever since I've learned that rain in Project Zomboid does not put out fires, I've basically stopped using fire to kill zombies. I tend to go for like a really long playthrough, like 5+ years is my aim every time I play like in my Project Zomboid worlds. And I fear fire. I worry that if I get a big fire going, it'll just burn and burn and burn. Zombies that are on fire in a cell will stay on fire forever until you load that cell again. So I had an instance back on a 16x world where I was trying to use zombies. I was trying to use fire to clear zombies around this house, this farmhouse. And I think I was over here in this field, and the zombies just kind of spread out and wandered, and I was so worried they would burn down. Like, they burned down the house I wanted to stay in, and I was so worried that they would burn down everything. Everything. So that was my last fire, and it went terribly. But back when I was doing a 1-cell challenge, I had to use fire, and we had some very, very scary moments. Five years, usually make it about 3 months. Well, on this challenge, I will be restarting if this character dies. But my preferred way to play Project Zomboid is to keep playing in the same world. So even if one character dies, just spawn a new character somewhere else in that world and begin again a little bit from scratch. And then once they get their first base developed, they can go back and join the other base area. And then collecting, I normally have instant death on, so then I have to collect, I make a little game out of trying to get my old player corpse, because normally they're surrounded by zombies when they die. This, this character. This character right here, Rat 5, died in pursuit of trying to get Rat 2. So it just kind of creates interesting scenarios. That was the mistake. Reversing was the mistake. It's all over. This is right near me. World-wise, that spot where all those zombies are. This was my build 41 16x world. That is right next to kind of where I am right now. So I'm fighting a bunch of zombies here. That this clip is from a character, my character getting caught right here. So just all these zombies you see here in this clip, these are the zombies that have shown up at the Crossroads.
Metal beds.
There. That that evil Knievel. That evil Knievel helmet is our rat. That evil Knievel helmet is our rat, and then she just it was a rough one. It was a rough one. I just didn't know. That's when I thought I was invincible. I was like, if I'm in a car, a mint condition truck, nobody can touch me. Wrong. The zombies can touch me, and they're gonna touch me. But that was a trial, trying to get that character back. Oh my gosh, I thought that was a fake out. That was a real branch broken. Ah, the rats. Good times. I know. When Build 42 officially launches, the rats will be back. Wait, water bottles are filled. Do 3 pieces of rodent meat. 3 pieces of rabbit. And then we can do 1 seasoning. 1 seasoning per salad, so we get a tiny bit of happiness from it. In Build 42, we can blowtorch through mall shutters. Last time you burnt a zombie to let you get in. That is such a good trick, the burn a zombie corpse near a wall to break into a locked building. A little risky, but often chances for great reward. Rat 4, best rat. I mean, I did like Rat 8 a lot. He was my PB character. I guess I always like the characters I end up playing the longest. I don't, Rat 7 was maybe my favorite. Rat 7 had a hard time. Rat 8 had a hard time, though. He starved so much. Rat 8 had such a rough winter. Let's put your running shoes on. All right, do you think we can hit 18,200 zombies killed today? I don't know. Let's see. Poor Rat 6 dying to the ninja zombie. Oh. That's one of those clips that it's tough to show. It was tough to show people. They're like, so you died to one zombie machete in hand because you super whiffed your shot? Yes. Yes, I did. 22,222 are bust. Hey, maybe by the end of the week. Closer to 30K now. More than halfway there. I just hope I can get a new PB on Turtle. Gotta get over 50,000 zombies killed. All right. You ready to fire that shotgun? Oh, thank God it's empty. It's so tempting. I know it'd just be bad news, though. Very, very bad news, so I will refrain. Same thing with the whistle. Just forget about it. It's not there. Out of sight, out of mind. All right, rest it up. Let's put your boots on. Go ahead, eat the salad. I'm going to prepare another one. All right, looking for any little bits of metal I might have missed. While also trying to keep an eye out for any zombies, so I don't walk straight into one. Gin mag found. Congratulations. Where'd you find it? Trash can, foraging, bookcase. Ooh, someone had matches on them. I think I just passed someone's diary. Treva Platt. Alright, don't see anything else in there. Bookshelf in a house in Echo Creek. Nice. I have still only found a generator magazine by foraging. But I found three by foraging. Yeah, I'm not seeing any little bits of metal on any of these zombies, so I'm guessing keeping a pretty good eye out for it. When we get the big pulls, I'm always worried I'll miss it, but these zombies are empty, and now it's fighting time. What up, Imoratachi? Come on down, zombie. Look at you trying to flank me. Not today, zombie. I'm gonna get a look at the blob. See how it's doing. Been rearranging your living room furniture tonight? In Project Zomboid or real life? That's one of those statements that it could be either one. You playing PZ or you be playing the game of life? There's something always so nice about rearranging your space and making it a little more cohesive. Fit your needs better. Farmer zombie. All right, no gardening magazine. Hello, beautiful pink hat lady. Right this way, right this way. And a fork. I didn't even see that fork. Surprise fork. Thank you for the summer hat. Wait, you're making room for a loom and yes, real life again. Is this Project Zomboid? Making room for a loom. Nice. What are you trying to make? Paring knife? That's good. It's a little bit of metal. Letter opener? All right, I almost have enough to smelt to make an iron bar. Marcus Herbert diary. All right. It's not looking too bad. I'm going to have her rest. And then hopefully we'll do a big poll. She's been playing for hours. We got 85 watching, but only 14 likes. Support our fellow survivors. Give this lady a like. That's right. Smash that like button. It yearns to be smashed.
Little pig, let me in.
Alright, time to kill. GRZ FPS, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Alright. We're crouching. We're playing peekaboo with the zombie horde. Hello. Alright, now we back up. It's not too bad of a pull. Frame rate is holding relatively steady. That's a good sign. Alright, the noise definitely pulled some more zombies. But I'm totally cool with that. Thank you for being so loud. Did a great job of alerting me to your presence. Alright, 3 more, and then rest, and then another pull. Maybe a salad? See anyone? Oh. When you catch a glimpse of the zombies stacked up just out of line of sight, and you're like, oh, that's a lot. No, not the toes. Got a nice green duffel bag. Oh no, oh no. Alright, I killed too close. Alright. We've got a big pull. Maybe a couple days worth of a big pull. Alright. Let's walk away. Let's walk away a bit. Can't wait to see me destroy that blob. What do you mean by like button? Twitch has a like button? I'm dual streaming on YouTube. I stream on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. That's what the pinned link is at the top. So you can potentially swap back and forth between YouTube and Twitch if you're trying to dodge ads. But no, Twitch does not have a like button. Need to crash? Have a good night? Hey, thank you so much. May you have sweet dreams, or if you want a free horror movie, pleasant nightmares. Oh, they all stopped? They weren't going to keep following me? What's up with the cat gang? No hablo español. Anglés, por favor. Sorry, that's the best I can do. That's the best Spanish I can do. I do not understand. Please speak English. Je ne comprends pas. I think that's a steak knife and your carving fork. All right. Equally useless to me. Oh, but she might have a fork. All right, follow me this way. I have to rest. I prefer Billy Madison's Happy Place Dreams. They're making a second version of that movie. I'm kind of excited about it. Happy Gilmore was my my favorite Adam Sandler movie. You followed me all this way to deliver that fork. Thank you so much. Punch Drunk Love is pretty amazing. I wouldn't say that that's Adam Sandler's best, like, acting. It's just so nostalgic for me. We used to own that movie, and that's one of the ones I'd, like, watch with my mom and my dad and my brother. Just a classic. You like 50 First Dates? He has... Adam Sandler has a really good... I mean, he's got some highs and he's got some lows, but I would say mainly highs in his career. I also really like the one where he has the magic remote control that lets him like fast forward time. I forget what the name of it is. Click, yeah, click. Alright, we've got a respirator on her. Fell on the ground. Let's get that before it despawns. So if you place a hat on the ground, it'll stay there, but if it falls off of your character's head or a zombie's head, it will despawn. Water boy. Paring knife? Yes. Yes. So excited to see a paring knife. I can smelt that. And don't mess with the Zohan. Oh, I accidentally went to see that movie with my friend and her parents, and I had so much like secondhand embarrassment. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe it. God, I've had that experience way too many times. Black Swan. I had just heard Black Swan, a fun little edgy ballerina movie that was getting, you know, all kinds of buzz. So, one time when my extended family, when that movie was coming out, I got my extended family to go see it, and then there's like a pretty, I mean, there's a lesbian scene in it, and I'm sitting right next to my grandma, and I'm just like, why? How did this happen? How did I force every one of my aunts and uncles and my grandmother to see this movie with me? And then it happened again. There was, I forget the name of it. Sorry, I'm terrible with names of things. But there was a historical drama piece about a queen, and I think it's The Favorite. I think it was The Favorite. And that also had like a lesbian sex scene in it. And I'm just like, how? Like one time I bring my grandmother out to see a movie with sex in it, and then I do it again. And in both movies, it's not just like, you know, like a normal sex scene. In both movies, they make it a little like weird and edgy. Those are the best scenes. So now I don't recommend movies ever. Like, no, don't ask me. Don't ask me. I think she liked both of them, honestly. But again, I was the one who was pushing to see both movies. So I just felt a lot of, I don't know, embarrassment. I don't want to watch any kind of sex scene with my grandmother. All right, fall back. Fall back. How do you wind up seeing The Favorite with no idea? I love my grandmother likes historical dramas. I love historical dramas. I knew, I just didn't know there would be a sex scene in it. I just didn't know. I just heard people saying it was good, and I was like, okay, I want to see it. I love a good costume. I can't wait for The Gilded Age to come back on HBO. It's about time that we get another Pride and Prejudice remake. Every decade they remake Pride and Prejudice, so I'm waiting to see that. Yes, I know. Fallout Season 2 comes out in December. I might try to do like a watch along. I want to re-watch it. I don't know if that would be fun for everyone, but I might try to do like maybe a re-watch-a-thon on stream. Something like that. I'm pretty hyped. Emma Stone. No, it was Keira Knightley in the movie. I like the BBC version of Pride and Prejudice, the like 3-part series. They had more accurate costuming and hairstyling. Alright, there's a zombie a little bit up ahead that had a very interesting item, or I couldn't tell what it was. I want to get back to them, and then I think it'll be time to head home, because it's dark. Well, I think we did about 152 zombie kills, so not quite the 200 I was aiming for, but we're working up to it. What's that zombie? It was near... It was near a nightstick. I don't see any nightsticks over here. Is it up there? spear with a glass tip. Take your leather gloves. Oh, lock it with a photo of a mother and a son. Too sad. Oh, was it just a carving fork? I think it was. I remember the plaid shirt. All right, throw it on the ground. Maybe I can smelt it one day. What's my strength and stamina? Level 7 strength, level 8 stamina. So, and then level 7 long blunt. I'm going home. I'm going home. Goodbye. Smell you later, zombies. I'll fight you another day when I'm not exhausted. And it's not 11 o'clock at night. You killed a zombie with a photo of a sleeping puppy? Oh no. Tricia with that 70 stream streak. Congratulations. That's a big number. That's like 3 months of streaming. All right, put your running shoes on.
How many walkers have you killed? How many people have you killed? Why?
All right, today we're clocking out with 17,959. So close to that 18,000. We'll hit it tomorrow. And begin
Little pig, let me in.
to get my 1,000 zombies for this stream. We have to at least get to 18,125, which I don't think we'll have a problem with. That's basically 2 more days of fighting. So unless we get cursed with some really bad weather, we'll make that no problem. There's some good period dramas on PBS you should check out. They're often on the TV at the bar next to the sports. PBS does period dramas so well. I wonder if they have just like a huge amount of costumes that they can just use. Ed Songo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Squeaky clean. Fill up that bottle. Got some salads to eat. Don't need the baseball bat. Leather gloves go in here. Splinters go here. All right, time for bed. And then one day there was a singular zombie hiding in the darkest corner of our room, waiting to kill us. Oh, not the bathroom. I just want to leave our hat here. Just doing some organizing. Right, and you go. All right, I'm gonna BRB real quick during the ad break. I shouldn't be gone for too long. I'll play you a song. Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna let the song continue to play. But I think this is a good volume. Go ahead and eat. Then I need to grab more meat. Our little blood splatter. Alright, I don't think I'll need all these chokers. I'm not gonna keep them all. And then a little bit of smelting. Oh, I guess I only had enough to make one bar. Alright, that's it. Then I guess I should do maybe a smidge of foraging. Because we are kind of running out of everything but rabbit meat. Alright. Back to the zombie mines. Hopefully we get a couple more little bits of metal. And I think I'll do some foraging on the road. A little trash foraging. See if we can get that box of nails. I love the chaos that song kind of like devolves into. It's one of my favorite vibes when songs just kind of go off the rails at the end. Hello, cat. I see you've moved on once again from your food bowl and are now nibbling the top off of the other food bowl. Classic cat behavior. You're hot. I mean, there really isn't much. I mean, the hunting vest is pretty insulating, but that's turtle shell. I can't take that off. You want to take your mini skirt off while you run? Bring out the Daisy Dukes. The square butt is is the worst part about these. You are SpongeBob SquarePants Turtle 9. Wait, I'm supposed to be foraging. Do a little forage. You see a magazine. Got a flint nodule. You all done eating? Waiting for open sesame. Right, I'll take some more thistles. There's my chapstick. Okay. I felt like a savant earlier. I couldn't find that chapstick and I was, mentally retracing my steps and I was like, when was the last time I used it? And I was like, it was when I was wearing those jeans. The jeans were hanging up in my closet. I was like, all right, let me check the pockets. And then lo and behold, there it was. And I was very grateful I remembered to check before I washed them. I have washed a colorful chapstick before and it does not work out very well. Washing is sometimes okay. It's when you dry it that it gets really bad.
Little pig, let me in.
The free run? Name of the follow? Come on, trash. We're hope. Give me that box of nails. Should I make another baseball bat? Yes, absolutely. The condition on this one is not good. Thought you meant in-game for a second. They added chapped lips. Don't give Indie Stone any ideas. They might just do that. Uncomfortable. Your character has chapped lips. Just carving a baseball bat real quick. Right, we'll put the new one on our back, ready to go for when this one breaks. And I think that should have fully rested you, so. Search radius 9.21. Oh my gosh. Beautiful day for the forage. Oh, did I use up all the rodent meat or did it rot on me? No, we used it all up. What are you luring me into the trees for? You better be worth it. A clipboard? That is most certainly not worth it. I already have a St. Patrick's Day card. Wall Street Insider. Just encountered a deer running in a circle in the middle of the road. You whacked it with your tire iron? Success. You've killed a deer. Now you need to skin it and eat it. You think I can smelt a lead pipe? Think I can smelt that? We'll find out. Find out later tonight on Will It Smelt? No sleeping, TV. I'm not sleeping. You can't sleep. You need to put your mask on. Nobody cared until I put on the mask. A cup? I don't care about a fountain cup. I think it's nice that the dropped bags pop up on your like search radius. That's very convenient for people who might have misplaced their backpacks or something. All right, passing the third wall. So far, so good. All right. Foraging is just being ridiculous right now. Show Mother Nature who's boss. You feel like there might be something wrong with the deer? Sometimes the animal AI is not very good. But that's also, like, have you ever seen those, like, I've seen a bunch of dash cam footage of deer just absolutely failing at crossing a road, like freaking out. So, I mean, animals can be dumb too. Ah! Oh my gosh. I did not kill you. Right. Past the fourth wall. We're running into the horde. Oh my gosh, another one's getting up. Double resurrection. Is that a good sign? Does that mean there are less zombies in the area? Can't rise from the dead. If the cell is capped. Park Ranger, you got a pocket full of shotgun shells? Nope, nothing for me. Ah, there it is. The muscle strain. That's potentially helpful. Get stuck on that. Right. Rest up. We were up to like 9 something. Get some easy kills here as they trickle in. Ugh, I keep trying to improve my posture. But it feels so unnatural to sit, like, straight backed. Alright, I think you're fully rested. I like to think that I kind of like the happening apocalypse. I kind of like applying that logic to the Project Zomboid apocalypse. The trees, the zombies, even the animals, they're all in cahoots to get me. They're all out to murder me. I've had a turkey gouge my stomach, so nothing that is part of Mother Nature can be trusted. All right, there we go. 18,000. Got our almost 1K for today. I'm gonna say you're fully rested. And that is the one mod that tempts me the most. The mod that lets you know when your character is fully rested. I wonder how much more fighting I could do if I had that mod. How much time do I spend wasting sitting on the ground when I'm already fully rested? Okay, we had a couple zombies here. Not that many over there. We'll see. See how many zombies emerge from the trees. sneaking. Play some peekaboo with the zombies. Hello, it's your favorite nice tasty gray matter right this way. Turtle's brain. It's gotta be pretty wrinkly. Look at her skills. She knows a lot. She's read a ton of magazines too. Fully rested mod is OP. Indie Stone just needs, they just need to let us know. We used to be able to tell vanilla if we were fully rested by bringing a little, sitting on a chair. Now, there's just, maybe there could be like a different animation for when you're fully rested or something. I mean, the mod just gives you like a text above your head saying your character's fully rested. Maybe there could be like a little moodle that pops up. Just something. Because otherwise, I just guess. And I'm like, all right, you've sat down for like 20 in-game minutes. I hope you're well rested. That's all it takes. Sitting down for 20 minutes and you're good to go. Run a marathon, sit down 20 minutes, you're all set. Run another marathon. It is allowed. It is allowed. You just, my feelings on mods are, if anything is wrong with my save file, I want to be like, it's a mod-free save file, so don't blame me. That's always what happens when you have mods. You have one mod, it's the mod's fault. And then I don't want to wait for things to be updated. I want to be able to dive right into the patch. But that one does tempt me. It is Rat Race approved, and I'm like... Okay, did I pull all those zombies? That is all of a sudden a lot of movement. Or is that just a migration chance? It's a very big pull, that's for sure. Are we seeing any useful items in these zombies? I always get nervous when I walk by the fence like that. Right? Redistribution, that's what I think. What up, Lunatico? How goes your rat race? How go your adventures? I'm same place. Same place I always am. Trying to break into the Crossroads. Nice. Grinding the restart. Gotta grind it out. That's the one thing you're always doing in the rat race. You better be grinding. If you're not grinding, you're gonna get ground down by the zombies. I think you're arrested. Had the weirdest bug? What happened? Heart rate monitors on athlete zombies would be a nice vanilla compromise for resting. Interesting. I like that. Watch on your right wrist, heart rate monitor on your left wrist. Wounded by a foraging bug. Let's watch. Oh my gosh. What happened? Oh wait, you guys can't see it. Sorry. You guys can't see. All right. Reaction cam. Reaction cam. You hit the zombie and then you get stuck. You get stuck doing an animation. Can you not debug that? That is so weird. And then your hands are up too. Your hands are up. God damn it. That is so unfun. That's so unfair. The immediate pause. You don't say anything. I'd be so pissed. I'd be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I wonder if that's similar in some way to the fishing bug. Saving an animation? Yeah, I asked for debug. It was authorized. Nice. Nice. You don't use mic? That's fair. So you're saying you were cussing up a storm. We just couldn't hear you. You were like, shit on a motherfucking stick. What the fuck? I think how good? I mean, I think heart rate monitors, they're probably there. I mean, a heart rate monitor seems like it's been around for a while. Get a little pulse ox. That's another thing they could do. Medical zombies could have them. Get a pulse ox. Check your oxygen heart rate combo. All right, it is getting late, but you've got some daylight, so we can crack a couple more skulls before heading home. So debugged that and died from a scratch a bit later. Oh, a scratch? A 7% scratch chance? Good lord. If I die to a scratch... If I die to a scratch, I'll be so pissed. All the times I've woken up with nightmares should mean... all that terrible 5% nightmare luck. If I die to a scratch, bullshit. Bullshit. It wasn't meant to be. Game wanted to kill me. It's one of those final destination moments. You escaped death, but only for so long. Can't make it past 2 weeks? You'll get there. If you can make it 2 weeks, that means you're making it through the helicopter. So you just got to make sure your helicopter is in like a far enough place to not get you killed. Or you do a really good job hiding from all the zombies the helicopter brings in. And just try to stay inside, away from windows, don't make any noise, and then let them disperse after a day or two. If you can go 2 weeks, you can make it a month. You just need to be careful and be patient. And then when you can make it a month, you just gotta make it through winter. And if you can make it through winter, you can make it a year. It's just that simple. All right, hand fork, large knife, I'll take it. And 2 hand axes right here. Right, I'm done. I just wanted to kill the 2 with hand axes in case they wandered away or something. We'll go get the rest tomorrow. We had a very good killing day. Had great starting loot. Helicopter pull is a bit random also. Had 2 helis in the same spot. Always hide inside the house so he can't see you. I regret where I had my helicopter in this game, but it was my first helicopter. I didn't know it would be like this. I didn't know I was condemning myself to forever be killing zombies at the Crossroads.
Helicopter, helicopter.
1, it was peaceful. Other pulled 3K to the chunk you were in. Had to evacuate the area. I've heard for the rat race, especially with the pinpoint hearing stuff, if your frames get a little wonky, then sound can travel way, like, much farther than it's supposed to. Much further. Much further? Can travel a very long ways. Right. You're arrested. 1 month, 1 year, 1 month, 14 days. Got a beautiful night to run home on. Nice bright moon. Trying to hold your ground in Echo Creek in the heli event. It's a good spot. Kind of covered inside the V formed by the 2 rivers. Yeah, when I first saw Echo Creek, I mean, I don't know if it was Indy Stone's intention to make an area that's like perfect for 16x pinpoint hearing, but I mean, yeah, if you get your helicopter in here, That's when I had a 16x character here, not on pinpoint hearing, so not rat race settings, but I took my helicopter somewhere inside of this area. And it or I had multiple helicopters, so yeah, I always had them inside this area. And it worked out really nicely. I'm still a little concerned with the rat race settings. It's not bad. There in the south where I have the symbol right here, little house. Little house with a water pump. The great start. Inside the V in here. Oh, so right up here. This was my first house. The farm with the barn. This one. Yeah, that's kind of right here, center. That's a good spot. A bunch of military zombies get stuck on the wall. If this character dies, my plan is to go Echo Creek next, and I'll try a 0 to hero start there. A Little House on the Water Pump is my favorite TV series. Went to the river margin and got swarmed. What up, CT? You're over encumbered. Oh, it's because you're bat. Eat your salad. Let's make another one. Alright, I didn't get any bait today. But that's probably a good thing. I still need to cull the rabbits. I'm getting close to 30 in my backyard, and we can't have 30 rabbits. Gotta keep it under. I don't want to jinx it, but I did not restart the game during the break, and so far, no 20 frame rate issues, so is that a good sign? Does that mean I'm killing enough zombies? Alright, time for sleep, my non-sleepy character. You're convinced the Horde is a living, breathing entity? It ebbs and flows on its own schedule? Exactly. It definitely is. The blob. It has a mind of its own. And it's full of tricks, too. Alright. Maybe I can smelt the lead pipe. I doubt it, but I'll try. Right, I have a newspaper. I have a new magazine. Do I have any dupes? No, so far, like every magazine foraged has been.
Little pig, let
That's.
me in.
I mean, I know there are tons of magazines, but it's kind of amazing. I haven't foraged a duplicate one of these yet. No duplicate newspapers either. I've gotten tons of duplicate skill magazines. Paladin Poo. Lawful? Lawful good? What's the alignment here for Paladin Poo? Thank you so much for the follow. And the, I guess the philosophical question. Are paladins allowed to be chaotic? I guess they can be any alignment because there are evil paladins. Alright, I've gotta kill a rabbit. Treat! You aged up! You started out as a little baby rabbit, and you grew up to be a big rabbit. Alright, thank you so much for your sacrifice. Alright, that's pretty good. Okay. Light the fire. Zombies have a WhatsApp group to share your position with each other. It feels like the hive mind in The Last of Us. There's an evil fungus directing the zombies to kill me. It's the trees. The trees are out to get me. They're whispering to the zombies my exact position. They're like, get her! She's the one with the axe. Sound of the food changes slightly when it's done cooking, so that's always something you can look out for. You've got good ears. All right, good posture. Come on, sit up straight. Go to Louisville? That might be my plan. My 5-year plan. Year 2, I was supposed to be here. Don't know if that'll happen, but I'm still trying to get to McCoy's. After I do this, I'm hoping that a huge amount of the zombies that I'm killing here are from West Point. So I think West Point will be the first city I go to. And then why not? Why not just start working towards LV? That's where all the best loot is. Might as well head there early in the rat race. Three months into a run. Kind of bored. What do? Have you checked out Amptic? Have you ever cleared the military base? That could be an interesting place to go to. There's also the prison in Rosewood. You could check out this area, Wallow Lake. It's a brand new part of the map. You could go have some fun, visit the riverboat over here. Go check out the new towns. If you've been to all the new towns, you could try going, like taking basically nothing with you except maybe a saw or something and head to a remote, like a completely remote spot on the map and see how you can live there. Try to do everything from scratch. Really force yourself to engage with the foraging and new crafting system. It is, it's a little bit of a pain in the ass, but it's also kind of fun. And the struggle is real. But yeah, LV is always spicy. You could go to the Holy Land. Try to make your way to the Velvet Tassel. Some of the best loot in the game is there. Velvet Tassel. Can't miss it. Yeah, I want to do a skyscraper run too. I think that might be maybe just like a normal apocalypse run, apocalypse settings, but we start off in a skyscraper, see how it goes, try to work our way to the bottom. Happy 18K, thank you. Let's not die. I haven't really had any close calls today on stream, knock on wood. Have I seen the skyscrapers yet? No. I've been in Muldra. I've seen a little bit of like the farmland area of Echo Creek. And then my two saves, my Echo Creek save died and my Muldra save died. And I've just been here rat racing. Rat racing on the edge of civilization since. I know. That's me. Somehow 5,000 hours and I haven't seen even half of the map in Project Zomboid. It's my restart-itis, picking Muldra over and over again. I know Muldra like the back of my hand though. Very familiar with Muldra. Probably top Muldra GeoGuessr. GeoGuessr. Playing Project Zomboid. I don't know. That maybe not. Maybe not. Someone quick shows me a picture of Muldra. I don't know. Never seen that place in my life. What up, Insomniac? Gaming? Hello, hello. Got here early. Rest up. Watching search radius. When search radius stops going up, I'm kind of close to being fully rested. All right, and that is about 20 in-game minutes, so maybe my rest for 20-minute strategy isn't that bad. Wait, I need to put your mask on and your stomping boots on. We are not combat ready. Oh, and I have an animal brain with me. Oops. Time to use nature's trash can. There you go, zombie. You finally got a brain. Managed to not kill a single zombie for 5 hours tonight? That's honestly, I mean, you just restarted, right? Insomniac Gaming in the rat race. That's how I went in PZ, or at the start of my rat race. I hardly killed any zombies. I hardly killed zombies for 3 months because I didn't really fight during my brief window of good weight. And then I quickly lost a ton of weight, and I was like, well, I'm not fighting when I this feeble. And I also need to focus on trying to stop the weight loss because it will kill you eventually. Started 9 fitness, 0 strength person. And now you're 9 fitness, 6 strength. That is really good. That fitness will come in handy. Alright, nothing in the backpack. Annotated maps are a geoguessr in the rat race because map is already revealed. Found one from Louisville Loot and spent 15 minutes trying to find the spot to mark it. I haven't seen an annotated map yet. I do try to... Anytime I see a map on a zombie, I'm always looking at it to see if it's annotated. I might, if I get a really cool annotated map, I might let that direct where my character heads to. I do love that little bit of RP. Like, if I get the March Ridge map, I'm heading to March Ridge. Sometimes it's weird. Why is the sound, muted? What's that about? Isn't the resting indicator mod allowed? It's basically the same as you're doing with a foraging radius. Yeah, the foraging radius gets fucked up a little bit if it's bad weather, though. I know. I was just talking about how I'm tempted by that mod, but I am kind of committed to doing my mod-free playthrough. But that is a very nice quality of life potential time saver mod. Right, I want to bring home this green duffel bag. 40 days in feels like week 1 with no stuff to craft. Gotta get out there, forage. Forage and burpee. Forage and burpee. Right. Apparently, you're starving. Right, quick scrolling through zombies just in case there's anything I missed. When looting them or when I was fighting them. Oh wait, yeah, there's, oh shit, where are the 2 axe zombies? Fuck, where were those? They're kind of on the side. I think they're way further down. Maybe by... maybe by the second wall. One had a yellow hand axe, and the other one had a hatchet. Ah. Right, there's that. So the other one should be near. There it is. Alright, good. Saved. Got super lucky, foraged a dumbbell, so just been pushing it and foraging in agony. Got you working on nimble while you forage in agony? Got that right click nimble grind going? Forage and burpee, 0 to hero run. Yep, that's the routine. If you fast forward when resting and spin, you will see it coming back to normal speed before the mod indicates the end of rest. Or look at the time buttons. You can get up as soon as fast forwarding is auto disabled. I do think that is a mod. Like, my characters, I don't think they're fully rested. I'll try it. I'll try it next time. Next time after we fight. That would be really nice. That would be an okay indicator. I do have fast forwarding turned off. Or fast forwarding will stop when you auto complete. All right, we are all the way back up here, huh? All right, any zombies hear that? some free sneaking XP as I go over here to play peekaboo. Peekaboo, you see me, zombies? Alright, thank you. Right this way, right this way. That's not a bad pull. That's a very respectful pull. We can probably clear all that without getting exhausted. That's just like, what, 10 zombies? Alright, anyone behind us? Looking good. Not seeing any forks or anything on these zombies. Bring me your little bits of metal. Do things like 7 tiles from shore or splashes affect fishing nets as far as placement? I don't think so. Fishing nets, I think, are mainly time-based. If you pick them up and reset them like every 12-ish hours, they shouldn't break. But they are a little tweaked from, at least what you get in fishing nets is a little tweaked from build 41. So they might have changed more things, but you should just be able to stack them up all right next to each other. Nothing should matter. Looking very scattered today, Blob. Hello, zombies. It's your favorite gray matter. Like to work out and then carve sitting. Oh, what? Did you hear that? I don't think you heard that. I think that's migration. I don't think all of you heard that. I don't know, maybe. Maybe the frame rate was wonky. And it made that zombie skull crush way louder. Oh Lord, they coming. All right, let's try out that resting technique. All right, so I can sit, and then I fast forward, and I can spin, and when my character is fully rested, time should auto stop fast forwarding. Yeah, I think that's a mod. I think that's a mod that does that for you. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a good way to tell if you're completely rested anymore in the vanilla game. You didn't take keen hearing? No, I normally love keen hearing, but I was kind of low on points. And then I've been worried that keen hearing might become a crutch perk for me. And I've been trying to get used to fighting without it. But I do miss it. I miss it a lot. I would definitely change quite a few things about this build. But I got worried. I used to always take organized. And then I realized I should just stop taking organized after a while. That it wasn't really necessary. And I was kind of testing out my abilities without keen hearing. And what a playthrough to test out my abilities without keen hearing. It has been a little jump scary. That's why we're doing our 360s while I'm fighting. Keep me in my good habits. Sit. I think you're good. Have you foraged anything that can break mineral deposits? No. I got napping up to level 5 so I could make the stone maul to break mineral deposits. I do think someone foraged a pickaxe though, so you can. I have not foraged a pickaxe, but if you do forage a pickaxe, that should be good. You don't auto stand up after finishing rest stage? No. There's just no way to know if you're done resting in vanilla. You can kind of check with the vision radius, but if it's like with your foraging vision radius, but as the sun dips, you know, as the sun gets worse, you'll have more and more weather effects.
Little pig, let me in.
All right, why'd you all go into the trees? Get out of the trees. Yeah, we used to have in build 41, if you rested with a chair, you could tell if you were fully rested. But they've, Indie Stone's removed that now that we can sit down and things. Mark Deb. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Right, what did you have? Is that smeltable? Yes, it was. It was a paring knife. No one's behind me. Oh, did you bring me a hand fork? No, you brought me a worthless gardening trowel. I'm just gonna do my rest about 10-minute strategy. Gotta catch me on the VOD. Good luck. Hey, have a good night. May your adventures in Project Zomboid be full of good luck and the best foraging finds. Just gonna check through some corpses. Alright, that's a lot of zombies. Oh, so satisfying. All those one taps. Alright, that is a lot of incoming zombies. Break away. Break away. Am I playing 1 hour or 2 hour days? 1 hour days. I'm doing the rat race. There's a bunch of us doing it. The CFG file is on the Rat Race Discord, and then I go over all the settings in my very first video of this, very first stream of this on YouTube. But we got 1 hour, only 1 hour days to deal with all this pain. Never find enough time to accomplish anything on 1 hour days. I used to feel the same way. And when I'm not streaming, I do think 2 hour days are very comfy. But I tried streaming with 2 hour days, and just the way I like to stream, I like to end in the morning on my playthroughs. So I was getting to this, I was, you know, I'd have 30 minutes of stream left, and I'd be like, okay, one more day. And then if I'm on doing 2 hour days, I just accidentally signed myself up for like another hour and a half of streaming. So I've come to the conclusion that, at least streaming wise, I like 1 hour days. But yeah, and especially on the rat race settings, I never feel like I have enough time to like do anything. Like, I need to kill more zombies. I just need to kill more zombies. If I'm not killing zombies, I'm wasting time. Hi, I'm Ezekiel from Argentina. I send you greetings and have a great stream. I really like your channel. Hey, thanks for being here. appreciate the kind words. Stop going into the trees. Bad zombie. Hand fork? Yes. Yes. That'll smelt. Man, those are zombies moving from very far away. Are they hearing the sound all the way over there? Almost like off screen for a max zoomed out. Right, she had something inside of her that looked smeltable. Yep, butter knife. Give me that. Oh my goodness. Surprise zombies, surprise flankers. I had a feeling when I was not turning around trying to get that butter knife, I was like, I wonder if there's a zombie right behind me now. Sure enough, there were two. Alright. Goodbye. I gotta cut and run. Better kill zombies faster than the zombie stream down the block because people notice these things. Bastardized snow crash reference. Best peasy settings for a beginner with 150 hours was thinking apocalypse, no respawn. Yeah, I like that. I like that. You could also, when I was first learning Project Zomboid, I turned infections to bite only. And that's still my preferred way to play Project Zomboid. I hate the idea of dying to a 7% scratch. Getting the zombie virus from a zombie hangnail, so to speak. So that might be a fun one to do as well. Gives you, like, you know, only a 33% chance of every zombie encounter being fatal. Kind of lets you play a little bit more with first aid. That road has a bad smell. Absolutely, that road has a bad smell. A horrific smell. Unprotected. If you're not wearing a mask, the smell of that road might kill your character. You could also, a fun thing to do is give yourself the free 100 trait points and then make like your perfect build. That can feel kind of fun to play on. Feels like you're starting with like a boost. Your 2-month rat race died to a scratch. Might play bites only like you said. Yeah. It just doesn't feel good. Like if you die to a bite, you're like okay, but when you die to a scratch, that just is like a kick in the teeth. You have a horrific smell. Overwhelming stench that makes you feel sick to your stomach. Make sure you shower before attending TwitchCon. And don't just rely on Axe body spray. Buy real deodorant. You can do it. Good morning. Good morning. What up, Egri? Just use baby wipes? I mean, I guess that's better than nothing. If it's nothing or baby wipes. All right, shoes on. Run through those trees. Ooh, full moon tonight. Look how bright it gets. All right, it looks like a full moon. Oh no, not quite. Almost there. But I'm cosplaying Living in the Apocalypse. All right. Going for that realism. Do we want VR one day when we get real VR and not just a screen directly in front of your eyeballs VR? Do you want it to smell? Do you want to worry about buzzing flies smacking you in your face? How realistic do we want VR? This is one of the things I think about. Not too realistic, right? You don't want to be like dripping sweat, burning up, playing a video game, flies getting stuck everywhere, biting you, scratching you. That's too much. That's why I play video games. Because I don't want to go outside and deal with all of that. Actually get shot when you play FPS? Just die. Oh. All right, we got a rainy day. And this looks like it's going to be a pretty bad rainy day, so hard to hear over the rain. All right. We can stay home. It can be a home day. Clean up the house, a work on tailoring type of day. All right, how much more blacksmithing can I get? Out of charcoal? Don't want the mosquito in your ear sound in your video games. I mean, I have that all the time. Got the tinnitus realism. Right. Do I have enough metal to smelt one more bar? I do not. Oh, I do. I just need to dismantle the large knives, and then I can get one more. All right. 52. $52 metalworking XP. I think I got 6 today on stream. So if I keep getting 6 metalworking XP every stream, I just need 4 more streams.
Little pig, let me
4 more
in.
streams, and then I will be the proud owner of blacksmithing tongs, and then I will have all the nails my heart could desire. Maybe I should just start making nail spiked baseball bats now. One spiked nail baseball bat per stream. As long as I got 6 metalworking last stream. How about that? A little treat. A little treat. Welcome in, Bizgulia. 123, thank you for the follow. All right, I'm gonna call it here though. I will be back tomorrow with another 8-hour stream. So I hope to see you then. Let me write notes. I do not have fish. I could stand to make some more tongs. Here. You need to make tongs and charcoal. And I have no crops, so I don't need my flowers anymore. All right, we are finishing today, 18,226. We did a little more, about 50 more than last stream. We did 1,050 kills today, not too shabby. Let's look at that long blunt. All right, almost 1,000 XP today. We got 712. So give that for 5 more streams and we'll have long blunt 8. Maybe with the spiked baseball bats, that'll go even faster, huh? Anything else? How's our running XP? Ooh. About 800 more and we'll get a level up there. Strength. Almost a third of the way. Fitness. A quarter of the way. Then it stopped raining. All right. Let's see who we're going to raid. Who is up and playing the Boyd tonight? I'm trying to find someone I haven't raided recently. Let's raid Sir Rimothy. Rat Race 0 to Hero. I don't think I've had a chance to raid them yet. Another Rat Race crew member. I don't even know if I'm following them. Let me do that real quick. All right, raid is set up for Twitch. Let's get a YouTube redirect because I've been blessed by some nice redirects today. Let's see who's playing Project Zomboid over here on YouTube. I'm Milquetoast Claire. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday normally. This week I'm doing something a little different. I'm streaming Monday through Friday. So you've got me here almost every day of the week. All right, I see Tone is playing some over here, dual streaming on YouTube. So let's go say hi to Tone over here on YouTube. All right. Am I all set up? Have I done all the things? Hey, if you want more content, there's thousands of hours of content on YouTube for you to watch. But anyway, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. If you liked the stream, like it. And if you've watched nearly all 8 hours, why not sub? All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Stay safe.